Oh, I didn't change the game capture. Game capture. Why is it set to cats organized neatly? That cursed game. There. Cats be evil. They evil just by existing. Episode 4. Oh, wow. Wait, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Wait, what? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, what is going on here? Apparently I really be... Oh. I I might not read all of it. It's going so fast. Onyan konpon. I missed a lot of achievements in this game, and it's very hard to get it if you miss. Like, it's impossible to get it if you miss it unless you go back and play through it again, or if you happen to have a save. So this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Oh, the Steel Samurai? The Nickel Samurai! What? There's a Nickel Samurai now? Gatewater Hotel Vola Hall. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, you're not in it anymore? So a person everyone is cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right? Probably the Nickel Samurai. She doesn't watch TV, doesn't she? Every Sunday I only watch educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. You're a grown-up, you're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest in match. What? I can watch a Nickel Samurai if I want to. I could be 1,000 and I'll still be watching, like, kid shows. I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I actually don't watch a lot of shows anymore. I'm mainly on YouTube, watching stuff like horror games, because I'm too scared to play them by myself. But I like watching them. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. The Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today. I wouldn't know. He wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. I mean, it's a signature thing. Like, imagine if I didn't have my fox ears. Impossible. Impossible. So we're in like an award ceremony? Post-ceremony stage. Oh, they're not watching it on TV, they're watching it in person. I need to sneeze. Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? The Nickel Samurai confessing something? What? Okay. A luxurious hotel, almost to a point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Oh, this looks so good! So I want a snack. Maybe not so much on the sausages. I feel like you can get those anywhere, like lobster. It looks like chicken legs. There's like some jelly. They look like a lot of sausages and chicken legs. I don't know what this is. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach. It's not a cultural thing, I guess. It's just her mom is just like overbearing. She eats even more than him. Oh my gosh! A growing girl needs her nutrients. Okay. Award ceremony. I really wish I could like stay in a hotel like this like once in my life at least. It's like it looks so good. Maybe not like this extravagant, but I like the idea of going to a hotel, like a nice hotel. I've only stayed in like more affordable ones, nothing grand. And like I would share a room with my mom. She thought the chandelier is a spaceship. One of those hanging from a poor, weak ceiling. Oh. Okay, like this place, I think it will blind me too much though. I don't like the color gold very much. I'm more of a silver kind of person. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Guys like us don't come to a place like this often. Since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. He's so charismatic, but only when he's not showing his face. To the action star, his popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me that she wasn't accused of. It's too bad that you look scary or people will know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Yeah. They're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of New Old Tokyo. Last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. Seems to be a hit with the kids too. Oh, I like this steampunk hand. Met on guard. It's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Gemin Ninja at the box office. Symbol is the bright red guitar. Aw! Oh, it looks so cute! There's like a deer, there's a tanuki. A bun. And a bird. Oh, so cute! The air at the same time? No! Why would they do that? Wouldn't they want to like air it a slightly different time? At least like one after the other. So that way you maximize like screen time. Are you gonna study to become a lawyer? Oh, that's so sad. Honestly, the struggles of a VTuber. I mean, I don't think I look scary. People think I either look scary or cute. Because I death stare. It looks like I stumbled into a house or something. Ah. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Oh. Oh, it looks so cute. Instead of giving me like teddy bears, I want fox plushies. Or a teddy bear dress in like a fox hoodie. That would be so cute. That would be so perfect. One corrida. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Eh? Oh, I visited it apparently. Press conference. The big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show. He's just relegated to being like a kiddie show. I think like hi-fi or something. Ticket so you can get in. Press conference ticket. Oh, he's giving it to us. And we talk to him? No? What do we have? Glossy photo Maya pushed on me. It's the Nickel Samurai. Press conference ticket. They called it so suddenly that something about it just seems off. He faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. I wonder what life is like that. What it's like to have like a manager and stuff. Only a really gaudy hotel will have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. This is where the press conference is? It's in the middle of the hotel. I thought it'd be in like a separate room or something. Oh. It will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances? Huh? This is a special request from the police? Is that Gumshoe? Wait. You these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. We were... Oh my gosh, she's... It's not my keyboard, she's just talking this fast! Careful you person! You're gonna suffocate! It's non-stop chatter. Miss Old Bag? She still hates him? Yeah, the big brother character. Oh my gosh, she's talking so fast again! This salty old lady! What, space security? What? Okay, there's an achievement here, I think, that I'm supposed to say the Nickel Samurai. Can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Since we're here. Do you live in this wonderful world every day? If only, man. If only. Imagine if you could. Honestly, I don't know. Like, maybe it's best if, like, we don't live in a world like this every day. It's nice to see the outside world. Windy Old Bag. What happened to your position at Global Studios? Since that incident, they've been letting people go. They cut the security team. You got a pink slip. Oh my gosh, is it because she missed? I plead the fifth. Wow. Imagine blaming somebody else for something. Something that's kind of just your own fault. I have a little fox baby on my lap. It's my little support animal. I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. That fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket. Edgeworth! But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. Is what he said. What did I ever do to deserve that? You existed, lady. You existed. What happened? Don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow? Isn't that a bad thing? Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard at least for other people's sake? Yeah, could you not find a different job or something? So we're just gonna sneak away. You walk over miles of hot coals for Maya. It's like it's already happening every day. Okay. Well, what if I present stuff? A messy incident, a messy bloody incident. Nah. Okay, she's not saying anything. Can just we can just leave. We can just leave her site. The bellboy. Okay, you don't look like a serial killer at all. You totally don't look like a serial killer at all. I have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Wait, is this that? Is this that? Is this that trial? I know there's a trial that involves Maya getting kidnapped. I think this is the one. That sudden accent can only mean... It's her again? Twice this game? Do you two not remember each other? It's a murder? Murder of a big star? The Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. The guy that died was this hero named the Jamin Ninja. She was there at that time too? Oh yeah, she was. Hiding and wait in front of the Jamin Ninja's door? The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. Got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. Met on guard. This is that trial. Okay. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Vanguard's been taking the wind out of his sail. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to just like hang back sometimes. It's like you can hang back from time to time. It's not good to be in the spotlight all the time. It's like everybody wants to get in your business. The Nickel Samurai! Can't have that happen. Oh, He was just arrested on suspicion of murdering. You know who they are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other. They debuted around the same time. Yes, let's go to a hotel lobby. This for me? Oh no, I'm so scared for this. This is that trial. Can I ask about them? They debuted at the same time. Literally everything. Met and won. Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined the rival TV show. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? The Nickel Samurai and the Burning Gemin Ninja. It was the Nickel Samurai's conference. He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Oh. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Oh shit. Yeah, this is the one that kidnapped Maya. They kidnapped my best girl. Help Nick! I don't know if you have his attention. He seems to be fading in and out. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item on heart. Bruh! It's kidnapping for ransom. Oh no, Pearl! Pearl! Oh no, we should have brought Pearl along with us. Oh shit! Oh no, Pearl, it'll be okay. Maya's been kidnapped. You there? I'm pretty sure we don't even have money in the first place, but he would like a complete acquittal. I'm not the person you will be representing. It's a man. It's probably okay. He is definitely guilty then, because otherwise he wouldn't need to ransom. Tonight he'll be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day? We should have came to this hotel. My name is The Killer. She's been kidnapped. Pearl, if you went with her, you would be killed. You would be kidnapped too. Yeah, if he is innocent, they wouldn't kidnap. Francis' team is having a field day. There's so much evidence that feels like something's wrong. We got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. No, I've been dreading this. I've been dreading this mission so much. I've been dreading it. Jeez. I've not been looking forward to this. Wait, if this was the case, then that means that this is where Edgeworth comes back. So maybe I should change my stream title. Maya's been kidnapped. Yeah, where? Oh, Maya. She's in like the wine cellar? Yeah, I was saying, this guy totally does not look like a serial killer. I'm known as The Killer. I'm too young to die. Only one person can save you now, and that's Mr. Wright. Pearl, don't worry. It's probably better that you stayed with us. If you had gone with her, you would have been kidnapped too. And you would have been a traumatized kid. If anything, you would have probably been easier to kidnap than Maya. Oh, Gumshoe! Thanks to get that to Gumshoe, gently holding her by the hand and leading her there. She's alright for now. Let's talk. But what if he is the real murderer? Yeah, we'll talk to him first. I kind of know how to end this, but I'm just worried about making the bad choices. Your father left your mother and the village behind and went away. I mean, your mother is insufferable, so I can see why. Oh. Let's present to her. Oh. How's Charlie? How's Charlie the plants? I can't examine Charlie the plants? Game, why have you done this to me? Why won't you let me examine Charlie? We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. Life insurance. Fire extinguishers? Is this guy stupid? Oh my gosh, this guy's so annoying. Okay, let's present this. What if we just left Maya in the kidnapping? We could, for all we know, have her die in there, and then it's a transceiver. What? A photo of you? Oh my gosh, this guy's annoying. Oh, because I know he's the reason for the murder. Even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Sure. Yeah, now you're in the spotlight for not good reasons. Popular among high schoolers and secretaries. Refreshing like a spring breeze. No, I accidentally clicked it again. Took a break and went to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. But you said that you have no idea what it was about. I wanted to try to make a jamming ninja movie. It's really not nice to badmouth other people, even like your rivals, I guess. Found button in the jamming ninja's costume. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Let's test if it's really innocent or not. Oh boy, my health bar is going to suffer. You'll kill him. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes him. I hope my health bar refills after every case. I have to find the real killer. There, he's gonna go there again. Oh, I have to go. It's all the same things. Alright, guys. Oh, bag is back. Oh, one is cute. Killed. Oh, what? Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? You're the one who bragged about bloodshed going. Dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful manner. He was... Wait, he was the one who was attempting to kill, though. Oh, it's Lotta. Oh, she's going again. What happened around the time of the murder? Getting ready. If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. You saw it very clearly. Most important moment of the night. Oh, so it begins. 4! It was a murder. I have a photo of the Nickel Samurai. Hey, she's not gonna help us, so let's just investigate. I think all of this should be the same still. Oh, the circus started holding performances again. That's good. This is a lot of foods, like, still remaining. Oh, poor child. Poor child. Is Gumshoe here? No, it's Lotta. Eh? Wait. Camera. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Why the hell would a criminal go back to the scene of the crime? That's something I never understood. If you wanna get it, you have to pass through this hallway. It's always a murder. Like, why can't we be in charge of, like chiller crimes? Like not murder, maybe like tax evasion. Why is it always murder? Yes, we're the lawyer. The trial is tomorrow and situation is looking rather grim. Adrian Andrews. Let's get down to business. Yeah, that was a huge bet. One of it looks bigger than the other. That's a small suitcase, though. For somebody who's like a big star. I don't really like meat. What? Something weird about the meat? They had T-bone steaks. Something weird. The fact that there's no knife. That there's no knife to cut your steak. That is pretty weird. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner in this room. She has errands to run. I'm Mr. Angart's manager. The other didn't have a manager. Wow, the names. Global Studios and Worldwide Studios. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. A request from the publicity department. He doesn't seem to have much. Oh, camera. You buy it in a store and it's 1,600 brand new. You say it was 700. You talked with the guy at the store for 5 hours. I don't think any like retailer would do that. Like near 50%. Make this scratch on it. A very expensive item valued at... She was here until around the time that he was arrested. So if he passed by, he would have seen him. Oh, she might have been distracted. Another one. Okay, I don't think there's anywhere... Oh, we can go to his room now. So many bears! Oh, Gumshoe's here. I like... It's like Gumshoe is best boy. He actually does care. He really cares. I'm gonna help you as much as I can. Of course they can! Like, their job is to make sure that all the evidence is, like proper. Oh, I got a map. Can't read? Wait, you can't read? Child, you couldn't read? The final autopsy report isn't out yet. Here's a picture. The knife. Why was he arrested? What is that? Maybe it's just a robot bear, but that looks like it can have a secret camera or something. His button came off. There was a witness. Old bag. There's something around where the victim was. Where he was that's a little off. As in he does not know. Okay, let's examine. So many teddy bears. Alarm clock ones, collector edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. I wonder if they are like little fox stuff. I want to collect all sorts of fox things. I have like 2 fox necklaces. One of them is like it's a jade necklace that I got while I was on vacation in Malaysia. It's like hand carved and stuff. And another is like this resin necklace inside a bezel with like heather and moss that I got off of Etsy. It's so cute. I want to get all sorts of foxy stuffs. Did they bring all of this into the hotel? Maybe the guy didn't really like bears. It's hard to bear with all these problems. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What if I got like an alarm clock or a speaker that looks like a foxy? I wonder if that exists. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Carrot juice and tomato juice. Just beat some ketchup, bottle of strawberry jam. Why is it all red? Clothes dryer, a shaver, calculator. It's potato chips. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. That's a remote controller. It's a watch you wear on your wrist. You asked me. Anything else around here? No? Okay, time to slide. We have a radio. Another steak. This bottle is tomato juice. So soft. Honestly, yeah, I would plump onto the bed at a hotel as well. And probably like plump and roll around if it's like that soft. A wine glass with tomato juice. It's a bottle of it on the table. I don't really like tomato. Everything else is scattered on the floor. The flower vase is broken. The makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that is still alright? Here's the guitar. Wait, what's the guitar? It was a signature item. This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. There's some water on the top of the lid. Anything else? I guess not. We need to extract information from him somehow. Uses radio waves. Wait. Then we have to still deal with one karma. Okay, so the wine glass is still up there. Yeah, look at it. So his guitar is gone already. There's a tomato juice. Yeah, that tomato juice. This one, karma is here. Oh. Oh, the alarm! Whenever I hear the sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. He's gonna... Oh. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. What did she throw at him? His old bag. I'm on to the criminal affairs department if we need him. I guess that was it. Okay, let's at least attempt some of the Magatama stuff. Okay, what is this like? Okay. If I fail at this, I'm going. I'm reloading. Why were you loitering around the victim's room? An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. You are looking into a scandal. Lotta Heart were looking for a break with a huge story. A scandal between one Corrida and this person. Franziska. I mean... him? You don't know who that is? What? What evidence do I have? Wait, I do wanna try it. Okay, it's not Matt, so... a scandal between him and... oh, old bag. Imagine if it was with old bag. Yeah, it wouldn't be. Yeah, I don't think it would have been a scandal with anybody else. I don't see why it would be. Unless it's like the manager or something. Okay, she doesn't care about any of these things. Let's just wander around then. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave here. How are you connected to the murder? It's a sequel to a Steel Samurai. It's time to have 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and Nickel Samurai. Good God. It's a love why in New Old Tokyo. Love why? This girl Sayako works... Sayako. This girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Aren't they brothers? She is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. This sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. The Jamming Ninja started from a remake of an old movie. The story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyways. He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. It's also every Sunday. Which show should I watch? Have you seen the camera? She's really not gonna say anything. Let's try though, still. Let's try. What does turnabout mean anyways? I'm actually curious. What does turnabout mean? Turnabout. Meaning. A sudden and complete change or reversal of policy, opinion, or a situation. So it's a sudden change? There's so many of them though. Yeah, doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? I don't think she'll want this. Oh, good God. Okay, I don't think I have anything that she would want yet. I'm just gonna reload. Okay, yeah, let's go to criminal affairs then. Scruffy. Oh, the blue badger is still there. Blue badger! The grand prize got away from the jamming ninja again. That's the latest babes in uniform calendar. A brick and spit it out. Gosh, a turkey sandwich. What? Image training for interrogations. Oh, the Togedemaru escaped. Okay, nothing around here right now. Where can we go? I guess a detention center? This guy's useless. Where can we go? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? She and I don't have anything special go. But I thought you and Mystic Maya were. I've been mistaken all this time? No way! She actually believed. Don't hide your true feelings from me! She still thinks that, okay. I'm gonna have to find one of them to unlock. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Can willpowers help me with anything? Literally anything at all? I don't even think he forgot it. Wait, let's go to... I don't know, let's... Alright, let's just ask her stuff. Really? She isn't interested in this? Okay, let's try doing profiles. You know about his rivalry? They were like children when it came to that. Those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. I asked to become Mr. Onga's manager. It's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Does she know about willpowers? It's an actor contracted at Global Studios. Nice man with a good heart. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, oh my gosh. Motive for murder. Why was he murdered? Get out as well? There's like 3 people with them! Okay. I wonder who I should do first. Jeez. Let's see what they ask of us. Why was he murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why do you have questions for which I have no answers? I was not that close to him. Matt Ungard, maybe? Close to the victim. I don't know, tomato juice? Like, who could that tomato juice belong to? Okay, I don't think I have the evidence for anything. Not yet, anyways. Okay, I really don't know. I'm not good with this Cyclops stuff. I don't really know her. There's a small rumor going around about her right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, gossip! Tell me the tea! Spill the tea! Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful messenger to the stars, Miss AA. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that one corrida has been getting in closer to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Okay. Okay, so this is the evidence. But I don't know what those other 4 stuff would be. Yeah, Miss Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? You get close to him for this person's sake. On guard? Why would she want to get close to? Why would she? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a person. Okay, I think maybe Lotta. Lotta would be the scandal thing. Cause like she would be interested in the scandal as well. Where is Scoop? Adrian Andrews, the manager. Wait, where's my article? What? Wait, where is my article? What the heck? Okay, hold up. Did I rewind too far? I actually rewound too far. Okay, so Lotus isn't that difficult then. Yeah, I really want to try eating lobster. Are lobsters small though? I think crayfish are small, aren't they? Aren't lobsters bigger? Okay. On a scandal between him and her. Okay, something that shows is the tabloid. Okay, so what's the big scoop? The paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. It was inside the case of the camera. I gotta find her camera. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. What about Obag? Okay, safe. We'll give her... Oh, we give her. I don't know if that's what she wants. Why we just presented it? Does she have anything to say about... Oh. She's really not caring about any of these. There's still nothing here. Nothing with one. I just thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. At least you're not looking at a clown. Well... I mean, I might be a clown. I was thinking of playing League, but I didn't want to play alone. So now I'm playing... Now I'm playing this by myself. Because Lion went to work. So what happened is, this guy is charged... Okay, present. This guy is arrested for... Oh shoot, you are in court. Oh yeah, you gotta like tell me what that's about. Maybe like privately and stuff. This guy was arrested for murdering this guy. Based on the evidence. And now our assistant was kidnapped for ransom in exchange for us to acquit this guy. So that's where we're at in this right now. Okay, he doesn't tell us anything. Wait, where am I going? Hotel lobby. I'm really not good at this game. She's not gonna tell me anything either. She doesn't care. I would think. Can I get anything else out of this guy? Yeah, not Maya. I don't think he's gonna think anything. I don't think he has any other information. Wait, what if I ask him about O-Bag? I never thought I would have seen her here of all places. Okay, doesn't tell me anything. I don't think she'll care either. What if I just asked around? She's really not gonna tell me anything. So I want to figure this out by myself, but I don't want to waste too much time on it. I'm really trying not to look at a walkthrough of anything. Is there anything else that she could ask? She could tell me about that. I feel like she'll only talk to us more if we find her camera somehow. But I don't think her camera will be like anywheres. There's like nothing around. Yeah, why would there be a motive for murder? Okay, save game. Let's try this again because what else can I do? I hate this Cyclops things. It looks like a lion. Yeah, that's a joke. Is that he is a kid's action star, like in costume, kind of like the Power Rangers kind of sort of stuff. And the thing is, he is so charismatic and good with kids, but outside of the mask, he looks so scary, and that's basically like it. In a previous trial, we defended him who was accused of murder when, you know, he was kind of innocent. It had nothing to do with it. Okay, you're not intimate with another person, but this shows that you could be. Why there was a need for you to get close to someone. Need to get close to him. As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to him for this person's sake? Who would this person be? Why would she want to get close to him? I don't see why she would care about Lara. Let's just try. Okay, it's not it. What if it was for Lara? Imagine. Can you imagine? I don't really... I don't see why we would... I'm dying. I'm already dying. I'm just trying all sorts of stuff. I don't think she cares. Not after a strong start. That's what save files are for. I don't think I have enough evidence for this. Let's deal with old bag then. Let's just try to deal with old bag. Wait, is there anything else in here? I don't think there is. Pretty sure we found everything that... Oh, wait. Oh, they threw this. To my dearest Wendy. Oh, this is what... Oh, this is what old bag wants. By one corridor. Okay, okay, I got it. I don't know where this would lead, but... Why did I just presented it to her? Really? She doesn't care? No, she cares. It just has to be in this stupid Cyclock thing. I'll give you what you want. The autograph. Yes, that's his autograph. I waved it in front of your face, you bitch. Yes, it says to my dearest Wendy on it. Yes, that's you. You probably. I may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think one at this Wendy in my when he signed it. How about an exchange? What? What? That just broke... Oh, wait, 3 things? Wow, bribery really works in this world. Yeah, this game really makes us more like an investigator. It's like... I was saying, like... I'm pretty sure it's not my job to do all this, but okay. Bro, like... Supposedly, I was supposed to solve, like, 4 different locks, and I waved that autograph in her face, and suddenly 3 of them were immediately broken. Oh my gosh. I knew that they were giving me so many locks. They were giving me too many locks for the evidence that they that the game gives. What? That was over already? What the heck was... Are you kidding me? All this... That... What? Are you serious? I hate this game. I hate it. I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of one's room. I hate this game. I hate this game. You're kidding. It was about 10 minutes before his body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business and... I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. Call that a gift certificate. You have to type Pokestart, and then you can catch Pokemon. I should probably try to catch as well. You'll get a Pokemon. You got a Tepig. Do you like Tepig? Okay, so you can type Pokecatch, and there's a chance for you to catch it. If you need to buy any more Pokeballs, you can do so in like the Pokeshop extension. Tepig, I think, is in Pokemon Black and White. Along with Snivy and Oshawott. Yeah, the Twitch extension. It's like if you're on the computer, you can scroll down on my channel, or like whoever that has the extension as well. It's like, I don't need to show you, right? Yeah, you have a pig as a starter. It's a fire type. It evolves into Ember, I think. Okay, first of all, shut up myself. It's like, where is capture whole screen? Oh, I caught it. You didn't. It's like if you scroll down this thing, you can buy like Pokeballs in the shop and stuff. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of money. I should just buy a bunch of Ultra Balls just because I can. Oh, I press cancel. No, you just have to scroll down. You don't have to install anything. It's just on the browser. Still, I can't believe that old bag. All it took was one stupid fucking autograph. A yellow-bellied chicken. On God's past. He framed one. He created that scandal that plagued one. Led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. She's saying that they set it up. Listen to what Miss Oback has to say. Adrian Andrews. He shoved the girl onto one on purpose. Why? Create a scandal. Drove one into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. One of his biggest fans. Yeah, proof? Next week's issue of a certain magazine say so. Yeah, where would you have gotten that? I guess... Okay, is this done yet? Right. Okay, Gumshoe's back. You had to activate it? You battle... you can do both as far as I know. I've never tried the battle before though. But I usually trade the duplicates because then there's a chance of you getting something that you don't have. I'm just trying to collect everything. The game still refuses to give me like a normal Zora. So I've tried to catch a Zora/Zorak every time. I've only managed to catch the Hisuian version once. It's my favorite Pokemon. Like I tried with like the Ultra Ball, which is like the best you can buy. And yet it refused to give it to me. And so I'm mad about it. Airtight evidence. Both of them are in this photo. The button that's missing from the victim's chest. Found in the Nickel Samurai Special Pants. The knife in this chest, the fingerprints. Airtight testimony. It's old bag. I told her not to open that mouth of us and blab to anyone. Does he know about the tabloids? 2 years ago, a woman... Wait, what? That was a turn? A woman committed suicide. Celeste in Pex. She was one corrida's manager. So he had a manager in the past. She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. Oh my gosh, that's an ad. Oof. I'm sorry. Two years since her suicide, those two are linked again by another death. Oh! Is it a G-Boy? Yes, this is edgy boy. Still blaming others when things go wrong. Call out! Totally call out! Let's hear it. Yeah, Francisca, how are things going? How are your cases going, Francisca? Yeah, Francisca, I hear you're having a rough time. How's it going, huh? How's it going, you hypocrite? I won't lose. You already lost the last two. What are you talking about, girl? A clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Yeah, sorry about that. So, we're just about to get the tea from Gumshoe. Francisca barged. Okay, I'll show. We were talking to this person, and then this bitch came in with her whip. And then now this guy, our arch nemesis, came in to ridicule her. He's back! Edgy boy is back! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. I can't win on my own at the trial tomorrow. You have something definitive that I lack? On Karma Blood? Perfect win record is proof of the Bon Karma. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had your perfect win record loss? Jeez, Phoenix, chill! Chill, Phoenix! The guy's already down! Why did you stand in the court? What's your reason? Save your client. Why have I just showed him stuff? He's not gonna talk about the transceiver. Can I ask him about anything? Okay, I was in the middle of asking about Celestine Pax. She's another key to solving this case. Throw salt in the wound, yeah. Kick a man while he's down, cut him up, and then throw salt in their wounds. She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. A few months later, she died. The death was ruled a suicide. Her suicide note? It went missing. No one could find it. The death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. You could not find her suicide note. Someone had hidden it. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. I think it's Mr. Corrida. He was the one who found the body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Part 1 of the suicide report. Okay, he's not going to tell us anything else, I think. Because once you get like 4 dialogue choices in this game, I think nothing. Oh wait, Miss Angels. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. Her dependent nature, that's what she's really like on the inside. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, but there's nothing else that he will tell me about. Okay, okay. Will you tell me anything? Like, literally anything, bruh. Oh, no, he wouldn't know about Edgeworth. How much do I know about Celeste? I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. All the fox babies. That was worth it. There are a bunch more. There's furs, there's like a bunch of mushrooms, there's anarchy, which you could save up for. How many points did I set it to again? 6,600. Wait, no. 666,666. Okay, thanks, Nightbot. I did set it to a lot. Okay, so I guess my client isn't even telling me about anything. Let's go back to the hotel lobby, I guess. I don't think Olbag is gonna tell me anything else now. Will you tell me about... Okay, I guess you don't know. Hey, Holland. I know you like the anarchy, though. You like the idea of anarchy. Mike, if you would say, are you chaotic neutral or chaotic evil? The other alignments are not even an option. I know you're one of the two. I feel like you're chaotic neutral. I don't think you're really quite evil. From all the years I've known you, you're chaotic neutral. For me, I think I kind of cycle between like true neutral to chaotic neutral. But I think like I've pretty much mellowed to being more true neutral. I'm just existing. Let's go back to the hallway. Will she tell me anything else? She might tell me something else. She's probably not gonna know about the report, but... will she know about this? Nope. Okay. Yeah, she must have something to do with the camera again. Anything in his room? No. I do dabble in a bit of torture. But I'm also nice, you know, I'm nice to a point, it's fine. She's not here? Is there anything new? Nothing's new about this place. Let me look at what I have. I cannot read this. Okay. Where could she be? What? Bathroom? Where else can I go? I think he's told me everything that I... Wait, dependent nature. Was this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? A suicide attempt was a few days after the death of Celeste in PAX. Why did she think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever, that's why. Following someone to the grave. She started attending counseling sessions. Okay, what do you know about all of this? Was all of this in the report? She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. That's the nature of her dependency on others. Her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. I cannot pretend to be someone else. Imagine like holding a facade like that. Shock from Celeste impact suicide. Okay. Can I read it? It's not letting me read it. Is she here yet? Is she back? Oh, she's here. She's talking to someone. Francisca. Why would literally following her around. We are working on the same case. Why would I need to stalk you? You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. I planted a tracking device on the detective. With this, I know that every pulls every move. Or Gumshoe! Okay, we can attempt to break her lock now. You know what else gets tiring? All these psych locks. Why was he murdered? Okay, this one. You're not good. Being intimate with another person, I highly doubt that. Magazine clipping. I despise interpersonal relationships like that. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? You get close to him for this person's sake. So it's a person. Her sake. Your mentor. Looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was one corrida's manager. I believe you got close to so they could find out more. You have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. There was no mystery surrounding her death. I don't believe you are completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. The note was never found. Someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. This is why you became intimate with him. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. I have evidence that says otherwise, proof that she was someone special to you. You nearly went through with it too. You've always searched out people whom you can depend on. Which is why when she passed away, you lost everything you had. I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her notes. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding her notes. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. You have become the one with a reason to want him dead. It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. A lot of girls are physically small. I'm physically small. I'm physically small. I can still be strong, okay? I've carried a huge weight before. Well, somewhat. I've dragged a huge weight before. After she passed away, you heard that someone had hidden a suicide note. That someone was one Corrida. Without her, you became scared. Everything seemed like they were out to get me. It didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Just doesn't suit me. One small favor to ask. Attempted suicide. Like, for you to keep it a secret? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Oh my gosh! Okay, chill, girl, chill! She has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. What is that card? It suddenly appeared in your handbag. Like a shell? Or a person's face? Can I move elsewhere? Oh boy. Let's go back to the office for a little while. We're tired. There's nothing else here. There's gonna be another message, isn't there? There's gonna be another call from the transceiver. I'm guessing. Just a motive. You're not answering a phone? I have not... As I have promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. Bruh. Ask Mia? What's up, Mia? I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word. How do you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. She didn't see the face of her attacker. Well, technically she did see it, but... Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Believe in the power of believing, Maya. Believe. It's locked. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click, they magically open the door. Okay, there's a cart down there, but I'm gonna investigate around. It's too dark to see. Is it though? Is it? A lot of glass bottles here. Barrels. It's a wine cellar. I mean, I'm sure the alcohol will keep you alive. I mean, they do have a lot of calories. And sugars. Someone dropped the cart here. A business card, but there's no name on it. So it looks like... It does look a little bit like a face. If you kind of turn your head a bit. But it does look like... more like a seashell. The shell cart. Wait, then what happened? Maya? Did she get away? It's almost time. Must get a complete acquittal today. The day of the trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Sent you a little present this morning. What's the present? Where's Francisca? Why do we know where she is? What, this Marcia was shot by an auto gunman? Wait, what? Wait, what? Bro, did it actually just kill her off like that? Did it actually kill her off just like that? I know Edgeworth was supposed to like come in at some point, but did they actually? She's alive and in stable condition. Of course. Like father, like daughter. Like father, like daughter. Just casually shot in the chest and somehow living their lives like it's nothing. Edgy boy! Yes, edgy boy! The less insufferable, probably the least insufferable of all our rivals. circumstances, she cannot appear in court today. Least insufferable edgy boy! She was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing just like her father. You know what? Just like her father. I've looked over this case and I'm familiar with the details. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe! Yeah, Gumshoe, you're okay! Of all things, do not hurt Gumshoe! The poor man has gone through enough! For now, are you getting fired? Again. You're the least insufferable. Okay. I'm actually like very afraid of this case because this actually has like multiple endings depending on what you do. And I don't think the game would like progress if you don't have enough evidence to actually get a good ending. Okay, the facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. He was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. You don't say! After looking to the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. I guess it's to say that he wasn't like suicided or anything. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. It had nothing to do with the murder. Both the defendant and the victim went alone to their rooms. It was found in his room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews. A stab in the chest. Okay, they are actually gonna give us the autopsy now. His bandana? Was he... was he strangled? Banana-scented bandana. It was stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. He actually died from being strangled. Then he was stabbed. He got strangled, you wouldn't need to stab him. Why would it not have anything to do with it? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. It was found at the TV studio. The victim was choked to death with his bandana. After the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. They were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. Not enough motive to kill, though. Like, most normal people, they wouldn't kill just because they were annoying. That's the Jamin Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in his hakama. Defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. He bought the knife for the crime. Oh, he didn't buy it. It's the steak knife. It was sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clear. I just realized it's the Gatewater Hotel again. This button was found in the defendant's clothes. The victim's blood. Mr. Ongar was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Ouch! No! No, Gumshoe! I look forward to your pension negotiations. No, Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, sweet poor Gumshoe. The gem ninja's button. Any evidence to back up your claim that it was ripped off? The thread. The button was attached to the costume by thread. That thread snapped when the button was torn off. When was this button found? Very soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. We did a search on them all. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with his fingerprints. I feel like he didn't bought the knife. Like it was there because he had to eat it. It's like, it says get water is engraved. Okay, hold up. Let me save just in case. Because I don't want to listen to all of this. Oh, wait. Okay, present. Like, he didn't buy it. It's the hotel's knife that they provide for the food. My client bought a knife beforehand. The defendant did not buy this knife. Take a good look at the handle of this knife. Get water seal set into the handle. It's the name of the hotel. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Where did this knife come from? From the victim's room. No? The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. What is on top of the table? A knife and a fork. Okay, for once they're actually saying if it pleases the court. For once in this series, they actually say that. Like for us to recall the room of the defendant. The knife was missing. I had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Evidence not yet shown. Do I have something important and necessary to present this court? I feel like I actually... I feel like I actually want to look up a walkthrough, but... I guess the only evidence we have is like this. But... okay, walk through. Phoenix Wright is any JFA case for... Cause this courtroom scene is actually pretty complicated. Investigation. I've done the investigation part. I've done even more investigation. The trial. Okay. Make sure to save, because if you present anything other than a wine glass in the next part, you'll get a game over. When asked if you would say, actually I do present a wine glass. I'm pretty sure I saved already. Oh my gosh, that hot red bar. A wine glass. It's a wine glass. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. This glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. There is no special meaning to that glass. The glass was set there after the crime took place by the person who discovered the body, Agent Andrews. Could she have set that glass down without thinking? No? I'm guessing no? Right? I think you would have just, like, spilled it here. They might just fall if you're thought-provoking enough. See something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. There are Agent Andrews' fingerprints. She was proudly holding a glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Yes, yet another witness. Oh man, it's her again. Oh look, it's Edgy Boy. Edgy Boy. It was a wicked witch of the witness stand. Oh my gosh, this is a fiasco. The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he was cute in a fresh way or something. Okay, all this is meaningless dialogue. Oh, gross. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. So when someone showed up, it was a man coming from out of 401's room. So On-guard met On-guard trying to sneak his way out of one's room. Person's clothes. The racing jacket. But he was wearing his hakama. It was very important. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Hold up. But it was found in his hakama. He should have been in costume. Miss Holbag. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jamming Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungar's body during a full body search. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pins. I may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant was wearing his usual racing jacket? Oh my gosh, she's ranting and on now. All these meaningless bullet dialogue. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ongard the man, but Mr. Ongard the nickel samurai. They're one and the same. No! It's a very important point we're talking about. Well, it might be something worth considering. It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. Cause I said so. Oh my gosh, this old lady. The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. That way no one could see his face. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. But he was going to go without his costume. Okay, what evidence am I even supposed to present here? Like, am I supposed to present like Matt on guard? Present the knife. Okay. Wait, hold up. In her fifth statement. Right? Present the knife. It was the nickel samurai. Wait, I think this is the fifth statement. Wait, is this not the fifth statement? Wait. One? Wait. Wait. Which is the fifth statement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is the fifth statement. I feel like the first game was more forgiving in where you present the evidence. Because in the first game, at least for the first 4 trials, you could pretty much, like, after you've had all the evidence, you could just present it. And then it would more or less still work. If he was in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Yeah, why would he do that? The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume. Why would you take off your gloves for that? There is a contradiction. Let's suppose he was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. The knife? If my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when you went to visit. However, you just said it yourself, at the time the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? So he's saying that he's not intending, and then he's saying he's intending, then he's saying he's not intending. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the scene, on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Splundered by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. I mean, it could be because of both, really. To frame him. We established that witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Who are you waiting around for? You are waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room. The manager? Who else would it be for? Like, I feel like it would probably be for her, right? This manager, the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? He thought he could ruin poor one by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with one. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Nobody knows about this. Only you, me, and the whole court and the stenographer. Truth is never pleasant. Hit the highway to the danger zone! Okay. Why would people teach kids about scandals? If anything, they shouldn't really care too much about it. Can you show me proof that he didn't bear any ill will towards one? Do we have proof? Took action. Once a slimy woman came out of one's room, it's going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this secret information? How did Old Bat get such a secret piece of information? You stole the camera? Investigative photographer Lotta Hart. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outward impressions about a relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Oh, that's a note. So you stole it. And you are the one who took Miss Hart's notes. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Should I apply more pressure? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. You're lying, and I can prove it. She stole the camera? That note was with a camera inside its case. Yesterday, Lotta was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, 1600 camera disappeared on me." If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Bro, you don't just borrow like $1,000 camera. Close to $2,000. You already stole it, bitch. No, it's not! It's not your business to know these things! It's one photo that is relevant to this case. the Nico Samurai. Oh, the lake thing again. No, because there's the lake thing again. What about this photo is strange? Oh my gosh. The lake. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing, however you can't. Costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Angard. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. His socks, you can see his socks. However, in this photo, he's clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendants. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not him. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Who's the person in the photograph? So I have to say it's her? I have to say that it's Andrews. She's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Angard's room. She had dinner with Mr. Angard that night. Makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. Certain knife with Mr. Angard's fingerprints all over it. So issuing a subpoena for Miss and Adrian Andrews. We have to hear a testimony. Well, what am I supposed to do? Hey, so am I supposed to wait and see or raise an objection? This walkthrough is not it's not so clear about it. Let's wait and see, I guess. She is waiting in the prosecution's lobby. So wait, next week, witness. What was it that first told us about their relationship? Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to its Edgeworth. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. You're about to faint, so you poured yourself a glass of juice. You have to avoid head-on confrontations. Disrupt her pacing. What does that mean? And no lip marks left on this wine glass. Mr. Arngot was taking a nap. Is that the only reason? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him. Am I supposed to present evidence? This is so long-winded, jeez. Apparently I just gotta keep pressing, okay. I thought I pressed everything, but okay. You made a mistake at the scene of the crime. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. I guess I have to keep pressing. Present the guitar case or the crime photo on either the first statement or the newly added statement. Okay. The guitar case. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly why it's so strange. You testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case, however. If that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, The glass shot should be inside, not outside the case. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. I guess we make her testify? I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Why would you though? Was it really empty? But if the guitar was not there, then why would you care if the guitar is stolen? Right, guitar. It's not even. You knew it wasn't there. Also, you don't have your fingerprints on it. If you're wearing gloves at a time. If you're wearing gloves, then you wouldn't have fingerprints on the other thing. You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Bro, she broke her glasses. I wonder if it was really empty though. She testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Why it has anything to do with the murder? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Would it have been like the suicide note? Let's see. Present the thing that was in the case. Present either the nickel samurai or Laura's photo. What? The nickel samurai? What? I can't. What? Laura's photo. This thing? Why would it be? I don't think I understand this part. But why would he have his enemy's costume in his guitar case? I don't understand. There was a spare costume. It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to a ceremony on purpose. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? Why would he have the spare costume? A reason? What, the article? Maybe the article? Oh, apparently that's not it. Okay. Okay, it was not. Press conference ticket? Okay. She was the one he asked to help set it up. Person who prepared the second costume with him was also you. What? He was gonna make sure Matt was gonna. What? Why would you want to do that to your own? Like, what do you call a person that you're trying to manage? Managee? Had to kill him. I know what his motive was. That button was torn off during his fight. Could have disclosed things about him at any time. Why would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? Trying to cause Mr. Ongar as much damage as she possibly could. What if I presented a button? Nope. That's not it! That wasn't it. Okay, what? What am I supposed to do? Autopsy report. My brain is really turning to mush playing this game. I'm not even like trying to think anymore. So I feel like my brain has no capacity to play this game. Knife stab to the victim was done after he had already died. Why was it turned off? To pin the crime, I guess? Oh boy. The person who planned to frame him was... I guess it would have to be her, right? Like, who else could it be? I choose you! circumstantial. The defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. Yet another recess. If the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Alright. Oh no, we're still doing this? I thought we were gonna have a recess! Okay. I was gonna make myself some instant noodles. Hey, you know what? I'll be right back. Okay, I have instant noodles with me right now. So at least I can noms while playing this game. It's like a dry, spicy noodles. I don't like it. I don't like spiciness too much. Because my throat gets pretty dry from it very easily, so I added sesame oil. Along with the chili oil or whatever it was. And I added prawns and scallops. So that I'm not just eating straight up, I guess, carbs. Didn't pour it for myself. What? No, who can I pour the glass of juice for? I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. He was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. You didn't think he was dead. He was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. It tilted forward, eyes closed. Hold up. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother saving. No, not this one. Yeah, this would have been what you saw, right? Wait, is it not? What do you want from me, game? What do you want from me? The crime photo on statements 4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? 2, 3. Are you kidding me, game? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Not at all. Even though this is what you saw. Come on, Miss Andrews, believe in the power of believing. We have to force, right? Or it doesn't matter what you choose. Okay. What are you really hiding? Are you sure you know what you're doing? Nope. But okay. Oh my gosh, poor girl really cannot think for herself. Bro. I don't know about calling it an illness. If people find out... What will happen if people find out? Who cares? Oh my god, Edgeworth is ruthless! If you're going to say you would choose that, that is no concern to me. Now I know why the walkthrough say after some quote-unquote encouragements. Before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. I mean, let's be real here. Who cares if she... I guess society cares, but society sucks, so... Like, girl, no one will care if people know the truth, okay? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed his dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. just when I finished and was returning to his room, had a bit of an inconvenience. Yeah, why would you do that? He's trying to escape his guilt again like last time. Okay, so she tried to frame him, even though she did not actually kill. So it's basically those two witnesses. If I were to leave his room in the costume... Wait, really? Hold up. Let me see what am I supposed to do here then. Press on all of the statements anyways. Okay, okay. That scarf is a part of the costume. So her crime was just pinning but not killing then. Before you leave the court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The cart. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it. Remember just now, I found this in the room on that day. I discovered one's body. Does Edgeworth know anything about the cart? That cart. Bro, edgy boy, tell me, what's the cart about? Tell me, boy, tell me. I have a few pieces of scallops left. Condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. So far, he hasn't heard him. And one, because he hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Gumshoe. Wait, Gumshoe? Were you fired? Aw. You don't have another payday. Gonna have to work here in my place. Yeah, I'm great at making really simple meals. Like instant ramen. For Maya is burgers, for Gumshoe is instant noodles. Speaking of instant noodles, I really like mine. Sesame oil really sweetens things up. Yeah, what happened to her? Okay, jeez. The Hottie Clinic. No, not that place again. Okay, more instant noodles. Apparently there's a proper way to hold chopsticks. I learned it like in a day. Because growing up I used to do it like a cross method. But it wasn't very easy to pick things up like that. But like, because you generally know how it works, it's just you don't know exactly how to place your fingers. But so I looked up online on the proper way of doing it, which is more of a gripping thing. And I was like, okay, this is immediately so much easier. Like now I can even pick up rice. I do still eat rice, mostly with a spoon though. I don't usually like eating foods with like 2 utensils unless it's like a piece of meat that you have to cut up by yourself. Okay, I'm done with my noodles. Be right back. Yeah, returned. Alright, back to finishing this long quest. Not quest, trial. I guess let's go to the clinic, see Francisca. I thought that was a ghost at the end there. But I thought this thing was a ghost. No, not you! Not this creep! No, not this creep. She was probably terrified because of you. Ew, gross. Gross. Careful, Francisca. I think this person might like it. This sort of thing happens all the time? Visiting hours is over? Bruh, it's the morning. How can visiting hours be over? The courtroom is the garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. You were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. He is a killer and assassin, the best at that. Shelly. Shelly is his name? The Killer is the nickname of a long-standing line of assassins. The name first appeared 100 years ago. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer. It's a... Oh my gosh. is the professional name of the third heir to the killer name. So because of his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. Is a part of his duty to his clients. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. How does one even go about, like, hiring an assassin? It's like... So how do you randomly know about that kind of stuff? He's one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Would that be like lawful evil? Well, maybe not lawful. I feel like it'd still be kind of like neutral evil. I mean, it's killing. But he does have like a moral code to him. Maya's been kidnapped. The kidnapper wants an acquittal. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Stop trying to console me, Edge of I don't need your pity. Phoenix, just shut up, okay? Shut up and listen to Edgy Boy. There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen, you need to know something. One Corrida was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job is met on guard, your own client. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Letter of introduction. Allows bearer to freely investigate the crime scene. I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. You think Mr. Angard hired an assassin? He doesn't have a psychologue because you asked if he killed him. Which, technically he didn't, but... Oh yeah, this is the continuation of that. Take a look around. At what? Like move? Eh? Settle dish. Antenna. VCR. TV doesn't work. Never used the computer before. Videotapes. A figurine on a sofa. It's got cuts and slits on it. Was something inputted inside. Framed picture. Picture of a woman. Celeste. Yeah, isn't this like... With love, Celeste. I mean, that's probably it, right? Oh my gosh, why are you red? Fox baby, cuddle me. Actually, I should put my fox baby up. Here, I have fox baby. Dead men tell no tales? I told you I am an assassin. People are not always who they appear to be. Oh no, we're back here without Maya. I like Maya's point of view though. That's way more interesting than this. Like Maya's POV is more interesting than Nick's. Edros has left. It's a detention center. Wait, is this... Oh, this is directly after. It's a message for me. It's from Net on Guard. Here you are. To Mr. Lawyer Dude. I've got something really important to tell you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Drop by my house and feed Shu for me. He doesn't feed his cat. Okay, I guess let's go feed his cat. How did I get there? From the hotel. You shall not pass! Oh my gosh, she's going on her rant again. She fainted because of the lack of air! I'll be honest, I faint all the time because of the lack of air as well. Like, I don't know, like... I have trouble breathing sometimes. Sometimes it gets to a point whereby like I get dazy, especially after like a hot shower because of all the steam. Or just... sometimes just normally. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Shouldn't you have like an oxygen supply then? Oh dear lord. Okay, can we go feed the cat? Before we get to this, can we go feed the cat? Living room. Wow, okay. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. How do we get in? Let's find the cat. Shoo. Oh, kitty! Oh, it's cute! Ah! Eh. A family butler, John Doe? I mean, I know you're the killer, but okay. You're literally the killer. What's up, Shu? Let's look around. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. But it can't fly. It's a fireplace. We don't have fireplaces here. It just doesn't exist. Oh, that's that door. King Princess and the Evil Magistrate. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. It's like if he had a butler, then why would he need us to care about the cat? Surf for about a year. I would have thought Mr. Ungard the kind to have a maid over a butler. A master rather fancies shoe. People are not always who they appear to be. Is there anything else around here? Can we really not look at anything else? Okay, let's talk to Old Bag. Oh, she's not gonna tell me anything. Oh my gosh. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his Ashworth! What? Bruh, Edgeworth is savage. You can't go into Onguard's room today. Why? The police are going there. Okay. Let's try going to Viola Hall then, I guess. I don't see why there would be anything around here. Wait, how did Lotta get in then? How did Lotta get in here? Bruh, I'm not the one who... Take your camera back. What? It's your camera! Not fine. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Old bag wasn't in this hallway at the whole time either. The stuff about Onguard shoving his manager lady onto corridor. I sorta wrote that on a whim, writing whatever came to mind. So she was just writing fanfic. Why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Kai told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. She wants us to steal the camera back. So she is leaving. Make sure you do all your homework. Just leave. Okay, so I can go to Onguard's room. Otherworldly ghosts. Eh? Oh. Oh my gosh! Why the heck are you here too? Why are you here, Obag? Hey, there's still something sus about this bear. And I miss being totally entertained as a kid. Totally easily entertained. Phoenix has PTSD from the clown. I forgot the clown's name. I forgot a lot of people's name. I still don't see anything around here. That's exactly what you said. You're the one teaching the child this. I was working at night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Tell me a bit more about Mr. Corinda. Corinda? The most popular star, especially where it counts in my book. Sure. I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard. It's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that. He was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. From the presents. All these bears were for him. Why are they all bears? You can't think of one without thinking about bears? Why? When my dear one was training, he fought bare-handed with bear. I felt that, but okay. Just get in. I really highly doubt that. Since biography. Since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Oh my gosh. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock! Oh my gosh. Saw the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? This is not a phone. You were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain. I've heard the news. So to see my present did you no good. I need that acquittal more than anything else. Bad connection. What? Why did it suddenly break like that? Have an electronics expert? Probably Gumshoe? I would think Gumshoe would be the electronics expert because he has like all those gadgets and stuff. All those weird gadgets. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. I don't have a can opener. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Sounded like this. I don't hear any static. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal. Man, remember when those were the days? Doesn't really happen much anymore, I think. Like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Does not happen in today's day and age, guys. Computer. Computer. Like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, it's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves. Like a listening device or something. We're in Mr. Corrida's room. Gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. Oh my gosh, he's so excited. Do you have to follow him? How's that victims list around? You've gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay, we don't actually have to be here. Let's go to the room. You have the bug sweeper? I got busted trying to sneak in. Hell. And Sunny, I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside. Don't get it. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. This was made when I was in elementary school. Dang! Dang, he made it! Bro, that's impressive! Very, very impressive. It'll work. But you can set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room. Move the sweeper around to give the room a real... Press enter to lock on it. I mean, already that bear looks sus. Like, does it... First of all, let's look around. Radio is on and playing something. So it's Kids Question Corner. Why is the Earth round? Why is it? Why don't you listen to a radio program a lot? Okay, look around this side too. The water in this hot water pot has run out. It's a coffee machine. Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? A fridge. The alarm clock. A calculator? Wait, yes there is. I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like... Can I make you change your expressions like TV channel zap? Try it on Maya tomorrow. There's no listening device in that notebook computer. I think it's like a notebook. In a way, it's a small laptop. Okay, let's phone. It's a lamp. I just want to see what they say about all the stuff. There's a TV there too. Girl, I want to study Japanese. Okay. There's this cell phone. You don't know what a cell phone is? Is there nothing around this spot? Oh, it's probably this lamp. Okay, let's go back to the bear now. Oh my gosh. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a bear. Wait, aren't we gonna investigate it? Like, do I still have to... Wait, that's not it? Like, it has to be in this thing, wouldn't it? It's not in there? What else could it be? That TV, that AC. Wait. What? Is that just a lamp again? I think it's just a lamp. There's this lamp. So many lamps. It wasn't those stuff. Is it in you? Wait, what? This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. This bear's eye is a perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Bro, he just murdered the bear's eye! That's a miniature camera. There's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. It's a pinhole CCD camera. A small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. Runs on the battery which comes with it in a set. This is only the camera part here. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. The TV broadcast. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for an hour. Was running at the time of murder. Okay, hold on, my ear itches. Oh, hey there, Marlin. So you're trying to catch a fomentis. Maybe I should catch one too. Or attempt to. But more Ultra Balls. Okay, it already escaped. Dang it. But you caught it. Congrats. What is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage of the camera took to a specific destination. Like a video version of a listening device. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. It's a timer. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. There's no set date, so it's been recording every night. It's been here since the night of the murder. This camera caught the murderer on tape. It's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime. Who gave him this present? I don't know. Someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. It's impossible to find out. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Shiny Fomentis is pretty cool. You need to farm one in the game one day. Really? I don't know what a Fomentis looks like. Let me look it up. Fomentis. Oh, it's kind of cute. A grass type. It does look really, really cute. It evolves into Lurentis. What is this? Gen 7? Is that Alola? I didn't play Alola. Yeah, it's Pokemon Sun and Moon. I didn't play that one. Okay, it looks pretty. It does look pretty. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Borrow the camera. Go around to the electronic shops and see if you can find out who bought this. Oh my gosh, Gumshoe is fired up! It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but you have to move forward one step at a time. There's a spy camera hidden. The maker of this bear is a very expensive and luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. The camera and transmitter that took are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. This bear is different. He's taking the whole bear? He literally took the whole bear? Why are you doing this? Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? Since Scarlet and Violet as well. I didn't play with Scarlet and Violet either. Those, like I did not play Sun and Moon, and I did not play Scarlet and Violet. I did play the Sword. I had Pokemon Sword. I just don't really play the Pokemon games anymore. Like the latest ones, they didn't really interest me as much. I don't like how a lot of them dumbed it down. I think Arceus was like... I heard that they kind of challenged it up more. But like, yeah. It's like, I have a lot of like weird stuff to say about like the Pokemon games. It's like, at least like for Pokemon Sword, it's like, I liked it. I liked the vibes of like the fairy forest. That place was like so cool to me. It really like the Pokemon that you can find in there really look like the kind that is inspired by like the mythos in the UK, which is where it's set in. And like it's actually based off of like actual mythology, which I like, instead of like freaking fairy keys. that came in like when fairy types were introduced. I really liked the dark type gym as well. I'm pretty sure it was a dark type gym anyways. The one with Marnie's brother. I really liked the atmosphere, but it really sucked that the whole place, the whole city was just a gym. I didn't like that. It had so much like cool, interesting lore kind of like tidbit in there. But all it was just a gym with no... There isn't any exploration in it. It wasn't even a big warehouse. It was like, you go through the streets. And then you go into what looked like a courtyard or something. Which like leads to sort of like an underground type punk rock concert, which like again inspired by like the old Britain, like inspired by like British subculture and stuff like that. I really thought it was cool, but it's not a city you can explore. It's just a whole gym. It's just they sprinkled like little lore tidbits and all it was a place to fight. I liked fighting in that gym a lot because it didn't have the stupid Gigantamax or Gigant. I think it was, that's what it's called, right? I mean, I'm not a soccer person, so I don't care about soccer. But like, so maybe the vibes weren't for me. But I'm just like, yay! Finally, a normal gym whereby I don't have to replace my abilities with a stupid effect that I don't want. Dynamaxing, is that what it was called? It's like I hated it. It's like it's like you go in with all the abilities that you carefully chose for your own playstyle, and then it just completely like changes that. And you have no idea what the abilities change into until you actually like start to fight. And then it's like, okay, so it does this. It's like at points I deliberately didn't even want to use the feature just so that I can like keep my moves. Mega Evolution was okay to me because at least it was consistent. It didn't like randomly change a whole bunch of stuff for no reason. It's like Mega Evolution is like, you can choose if you want to use it or not, and it wouldn't affect it too much as long as you kind of like had the foresight to plan around it. But like, there wasn't much planning for the Dynamaxing. It's like, you just have to know that my fire type move that does this thing will just go balls to the wall. It's not gonna do this. It's just gonna be a damaging move that has no other effects, etc, etc. It's like so... It's like so weird. It's like if you specifically built your team around like status effects, for example, and that suddenly you use that feature and your status effect was gone. That was like, what's the point of this? Why am I forced to do this? It was so stupid. It was really, really so stupid. But yeah, that's what I have to say about Pokemon Sword and Shield. Which really sucks because like I would have probably enjoyed the game a lot more. Like, the exploration was okay, I guess. The scenery was fine. It looked weird, but it was nothing like really interesting. But that's not really the point of the games. A lot of the Pokemon I think you can find in like previous games as well, so it wasn't very interesting there either. Hopefully the next generation's gimmick isn't as bad. Also, the thing is like every game, they come up with a new gimmick that's just like, it's explained within the game itself, and then it's just never used again after that game. So it's like, why do you exist? What is the point of you? And maybe it's just the old me that is salty that like how they dumbed down figuring out Pokemon types. Like, yeah, in order to figure out a Pokemon type, you have to like capture the Pokemon at least, right? And it's like, okay, but they made it such that like they tell you what type is good against this Pokemon. Like what move is good against this Pokemon. It's like, okay, I see that you are battling this Pokemon. Use this move. I'm like, listen, man, when I was a kid, I had to figure stuff out. I had to figure out like metal conductivity to heat and electricity. I had to figure out like electric does not work against ground because ground, electricity. I had to use my power of like scientific logic in order to figure things out, and the game just dumbs it down and like directly tells you just do this with like no reasoning of like there's no challenge to figure stuff out like that, and that's why I didn't like. Because when I was a kid, like Pokemon, it really did teach me some vocabulary, stuff like blizzards and stuff and things like that. I wouldn't have known what a blizzard was if it wasn't for Pokemon. I wouldn't know what sheer cold means because like I come from a place that does not snow. Like it's impossible to snow. I live a degree north of the equator. So it's like, okay, all these vocabulary is like, you can learn certain words from this. So it's like, it's entertaining, but it's also like slightly educational, and again with the Pokemon types thing. But now they just tell you without you needing to think about it. So that was really annoying. You still have some trouble with ghost types, resistances, and weakness. I think in terms of like the ghost and the psychic and I guess fighting and dark type, I think it would make more sense in like the Japanese explanations as well as mythologies. But things like elements, like okay, the grass, water, fire thing, that makes sense if you go with like real world like nature logic. Electricity, I thought it was pretty good. As well as like steel, it made sense. Like all these things you can like scientifically like figure things out. So I thought that was pretty good. You thought Ghastly and Koffing or Weezing were weak to fire because they are full of gas. I never thought that, honestly. Cause not all gases are flammable. Like helium, I think, is not flammable. Carbon dioxide is not flammable, so you know. As a kid, I see. But I was like, okay, steel, it makes sense, you know, against fire because like it conducts heat. It will get hot. It can't even like melt or smelt. So I thought it made sense. Just things like that. It's past 9 p.m. already. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Okay, where can I go now then? Cause it tossed me back in here. The court trial hasn't started yet. The secret that he held about Mr. On Guard. I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. Which game was my favorite? It was not the Kanto region. I can say that much. It was not. It's like, it's fine, but it wasn't my favorite. Hold on while I hydrate a bit. The first Pokemon game that I've ever played a little bit of was Fire Red, but it belonged to my cousin. It belonged to my cousin, so I couldn't really play it much. But the first game that I owned, because I got a hand-me-down for the Game Boy Advance, was Gen 3. I had Pokemon Sapphire, so that one held like a special place in my heart. I think I bought the Ruby remake, but I didn't finish it because I mean, as a kid, I replayed Pokemon Sapphire so many times. I think I have like I have a lot of good memories with Pokemon Platinum as well, because I spent a lot of time in that game. I actually like got a lot of Pokemon to high level. The first ones you could read were Leaf Green and Sapphire. What do you mean you could read? You play games without being able to read? Yeah, I had Pokemon Platinum. I think I really like Pokemon Black. Black and Black 2. Those two I really liked. I don't know if I really have a favorite. I guess I have favorite Pokemon, but I don't really have the favorite game per se. Maybe I would say, like I like a bit of each. I like a bit of each of the games that I played for like different reasons. Now that I think about it, maybe Pokemon Black and Black 2 or X and Y would be my favorite. I really enjoyed those, and I think they still, because they contained quite a lot of stuff to do in the game. Like X and Y, you have all the customization in like clothing. At least if you play as a girl, I heard. So that's pretty cute. I like that. For Black and Black 2, I really like the story and the environment as well. I think these three games, I really liked the environment. Plus, it's where my favorite Pokemon Zora first appeared. You released all of your brother's Pokemon and trapped him on Cinnabar Island. Why? What? Jeez, why would you do that? I wish you got a Zet. Oh, was there no Pokemon Zet? I never knew that. Is it too soon for an X and Y remake though? I don't know why, but it feels like Black, White, XY. I feel like it doesn't feel that long ago that they were released. It's only been like, what? Is it like... How long ago was they released? Was it? It was less than 10 years, I think. I'm pretty sure, like... Was it that long ago? Why do I feel like it was so recent for some reason? It's like, for some reason, I guess I don't remember when it was released. Pokemon games. Release dates. Oh, not 2023. Maybe it's because they don't release it annually. Like, they release it in some years and they don't release it in other years. I think they have a lot of filler games. I played Pokemon Ranger as well as Shadows of Alma. Well, I can't remember what it's called. Oh, I guess it is 10 years now. Is it that long? Why does it feel like they haven't released a lot of Pokemon games? Maybe it's just that I didn't really play it much. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I played it partly and then I gave up because it bored me. So I've already seen all of this in my GBA. I'm pretty sure I played Pokemon Sapphire like no less than 5 times. Sun and Moon, I couldn't play it because my DS got corrupted. My 3DS got corrupted. Let's go Pikachu. Let's go Eevee. I did not even play that. I totally didn't even care about playing that. I'll be honest. And then Sword and Shield. Okay, this was the last that I played. After Sword and Shield, I didn't play that. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I think my brain just blanked out of the memories of all of this because they're all remakes. Okay, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Prequel of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Platinum, and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah, I think it was I think I really just didn't care about any of the remakes. Maybe that's why I blanked out of my memories. The typical cycle now is New Gen, DLC, spin-off, New Gen. I feel like I guess it would make sense to make remakes so that you could play those, so that you can actually play like those old games. But if you've already played the original, it really bored me trying to play the Hoenn remake. Because it's like there's nothing new. Or at least like there's barely anything new in it. So it really wasn't worth for me to play it. Sword and Shield, I committed. I committed to playing Sword. More so than like the remake because at the very least it was new with a new story. Was it a good story? No, but at least it was. At least it's not a remake. That's why I played it. I guess maybe I should play Legends Arceus. It's on the Switch, isn't it? Yeah. I don't have a lot of the Switch games. That's another reason why I didn't play a lot of the newer ones. I have a Nintendo Switch, but I don't buy a lot of the games because they like a Switch game is so expensive. So I can barely afford it. The console itself costs so much, and then the Switch games cost more than a PC game. And they're usually like pretty linear games as far as I can tell. I've never played a Zelda game. Like I don't go out of my way to find new games a lot. I think when I was a kid looking for games at the DS at the game store, I would usually just look at it based on the cover. It's like if it's Pokemon, I didn't buy a game unless it was Pokemon or the cover looked cute enough. So I ended up with like a couple of like pretty obscure games that I played as a kid. One of it was this I guess it was rated teen with this like sexy ninja. Although it was like the sequel, so I guess I don't know what happened in the first game, but because it was the second game. And it was this sexy ninja, and it was an RPG. It was an RPG in a style similar to Mystery Dungeon. like I played the original like Red Rescue Team, and I think I played a little of like I can't remember what mystery dungeon came after that. I think it was like Time or something like that. Yeah, Explorers of Time and Darkness. Explorers of Sky, I don't think I played that. I think I played Time. I think I had Explorers of Time. But those two I played. I played Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Almia. I didn't play the third one. I never heard of the third one. I'm fairly certain it was because of Pokemon Ranger and Shadows of Almia that my DS touchscreen is just fucked up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It was this sexy ninja game in the style of... I'm not making this up, okay? I'm not making this up. It was a sexy ninja game in the style of Mystery Dungeon. Hold up. It's this game. Okay, I played this game. Izuna 2, the unemployed ninja returns. It's like, I thought it looked cute. I thought it looked like Naruto, so I was like, okay. I knew it wasn't Naruto, but it's like, okay, ninjas, you know? Ninjas are cute. But yeah, I wasn't kidding. It's sexy ninja in the style of Mystery Dungeon. Like, this is how it looks. This is how the cover art looked. And yeah, you can recruit a lot of the girls in there too. Like, this is a shopkeeper that you can recruit because I guess she wants adventure, so her husband is like, okay. And yeah, it's it has a lot of like Japanese mythology inspired type of naming systems. It wasn't all like girls, by the way. Like, yeah, it felt, as a player you would feel like you are building a harem, but there were a few like guys in there. And I'm just gonna say this, there is a hot spring scene which you could use the DS for, which you can use the DS microphone system to reveal a cutscene that reveals the face of this perverted ninja, revealing that he is actually a cute-looking guy underneath, but he is still insufferable. Yeah. I'm not making this up. The evidence is all here. Okay, go back. Another game that I played, but it was there a remake? Not a remake, sequel? I highly doubt so. Yeah. Another game that I really enjoyed, that objectively I get that it's not good, but it's an RPG, Avalon Code. The premise for this game is the world is going to end soon. You are the chosen one. Yeah, because I don't play a whole variety of games when I was a kid. When I was a kid, the games that I played were Pokemon, any obscure games from the Nintendo DS, and Maple Story. And most of my time was in Maple Story, so I do remember the games pretty easily. Okay, this guy, best boy. Okay, this is not how he looks like in the game. This, best boy. Easily best boy. Along with maybe Valdo, who is the antagonist of the game, but eventually he is possessed by a demon. And so he is actually a nice person. These two, best boys. But for this game, the premise is that the world is ending. The tablet has declared you are the chosen one for some reason. You just are chosen for, like, I guess, happening to sleep underneath the tablet, and so the prophecy calls for you. Okay, so you get this book that is basically a book of the world, and you're supposed to record the little stuff in the world, and you can accumulate points to make you stronger, as well as record information about the other characters, and not just the dateable ones, but also the NPCs, like the regular NPCs out and about in the world. And the idea is you record this stuff, and then you're supposed to take it. Once the world has been destroyed, you use this information to build a new world. That is the premise of the story. I don't have a lot of games to play, okay? Listen. Like, I don't know if this is considered a lot, because most of my time was spent with MapleStory, a free-to-play MMORPG, or else like a couple of obscure games or Pokemon. Listen, man, I'm an Asian kid. My school hours were from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. I had school hours that were equivalent of a working class, maybe more. So listen, man. I play what I can get. Okay. I was a stressed out kid. You didn't get home until 7 p.m. as a kid. Yeah, I usually... like, school starts from, like, I think it was 7:30 actually. Like, you had to be there at 7, and then classes start at 7:30. And I think when I was a kid, normal classes end at 1:30, but you're not allowed to go home because you had to take supplementary classes all the way until like 5 or something like that. I can't remember. Like, my memory's foggy at this point, but I'm just like, I don't know. Play a DS in bed until like 11 and wake up at 5. I don't even think I could play the DS. I don't even think I could play the DS much as a kid. I could only play on like weekends or long holidays. Because when you get home, there's a lot of homework you have to do as well. Hey, close you. Okay, I was just replying to a message. Oh yeah. So glad to be past that. Man, I really wish I could... Man, when I was a kid, like, long holidays were the best thing. I think I think like after the end of every single long holiday, I legit like really cried that I couldn't sleep at night because of the anxiety of going to school. And this was before I knew what anxiety was. Like as a kid, I didn't understand emotions past the basics. Like okay, happy, sad, anger, but anger, scared. But I didn't know like that there was a thing called like anxiety. But I definitely like easily felt that. Or like depression. I didn't know what any of these meant. I think I was like weirdly sheltered. And also it's like I didn't have a social life as a kid either. Like I would talk to my cousin. I would sometimes play with my cousin. But then as we grow older, I kind of like distance myself with just people in general. It's like I was rambling. I didn't even like notice. I think I was okay. So as a kid, I was either playing MapleStory or the DS, but I don't think I got to play the DS much. Cause you weren't allowed to bring like video games or things like that to school, so I didn't. And then cell phones weren't invented or they didn't they weren't popular back then. I'm sure they were invented, but they weren't popular. And kids, almost no kid had a cell phone in school. Like it's changed now. The only time that I started seeing more people having a cell phone was when I was in secondary school, so yeah. I never brought my DS to school because it can be confiscated. If a teacher saw it, they would confiscate it. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point of bringing it out? And then at home, like, the only thing that I could play was MapleStory, but even then I couldn't play it because of the mountain of homework that you do. So I kind of just... Like, you know how nowadays people lurk to streams? Back then, I would lurk to my own MapleStory game. Because, like, YouTube was not a thing then. Twitch didn't exist then. I didn't have much to do but stare at my own RPG game while I'm not even able to play it, just so that I have something in the background and then I can do my homework to it. You had to go to a daycare before and after school? I did not have to go to a daycare. I think some kids did, but I don't know. For some reason, when I was a kid, I had the impression that, okay, you only go there if you're rich, because my cousin, I think he might have gone there to the daycare. Because my life was just go to school, go home, sleep, go to school, go home, sleep. I had zero social life. The only like social life I had was in MapleStory, and that's why that game holds so close to my heart. Because I barely had friends. Like, yeah, you know, when you're in school, when you're a kid in school, you call everybody your friend, right? But I didn't go out of my way to talk to people, and the other way around, because like I was just super shy. So I didn't know that kids could just randomly go around town and buy a drink or something. That was another way to get to school or back. For me, it's like I had to walk home from school. I had to walk home in the sun. It's like in the sun with my heavy backpack because I was so afraid of forgetting to bring a textbook. So I carried every single textbook, whether I had class for it or not. And then I would bring everything to school and back home. And like I had to walk, which I think walking there, when I was a kid, I think it was close to an hour of walking. If I were to walk now, I think it's only like maybe 15-30 minutes. Because like I would carry everything because it was so breathless that I would have to like sit down at a bus stop. But okay, another thing, I don't know how to take the bus. Like I understood how you take the bus, but I don't know bus routes. And the only thing I knew was how to get to school and how to get back. So like maybe the hour involves me like sitting at the bus stop with my heavy backpack and trying to catch my breath because I'm almost fainting. I'm almost fainting in the hot, humid, tropical weather. You found out how do you take the bus at college? Yeah, if anything, like I was like near traumatized by taking the bus. Because what happened was I was following a friend. It's like, okay, she wants to go here. So it's like, alright, I guess I'll... she asked me to... She asked me to tag along, so I'm like, okay, I'll tag along. And so we took this bus, and she's like, just take this bus to go back. I'm like, okay. And so I took the bus, and it led me to, like, really an unknown place that I had never been before, that was nowhere close to my home. Because I did not understand. And it's like when I tried to get back onto the bus to be like, I want to go back. But they're like, no, we only go this one route. And I'm like, huh? Because I did not understand as a kid that like, yeah, it's the same bus number, but you're supposed to cross the street to the other bus stop to take the same bus number to go back where it came from. I didn't know that. So I literally got lost as like, I think maybe, imagine like an 8-year-old kid getting randomly lost in your country in a place nowhere close to home with nobody you know, in a crowded area, in like a crowded bus interchange, not understanding how to get home. That was my experience of buses as a kid. And after that moment, I don't even think I've taken a bus for the next few years until like I graduated from primary school and went to secondary school and had to take the bus every morning. I think I never took a bus from that moment like to like the other moments. I think I was 8. I might have been 9 actually. I think I was 9. Yeah, I was 8 or 9 at the time. And I might have taken the bus, but never alone. I never took the bus unaccompanied by like an adult at that point. So yeah, never taken a bus by myself until I was 13. So yeah, PTSD with buses. Now I'm okay with buses because I actually understand how things work now. And if anything, you can always check on your cell phone to know where you're at. But again, cell phones did not exist back then. Cell phones didn't exist back. Like it existed, but not for kids. No kid had a cell phone because no one was that rich to get a cell phone. Okay? So how did I get home? Is I had to cry in the middle of in public just because I had no idea where I was, anxiety levels extremely high, which was understandable for a kid at that age. This random nice lady, thank goodness I was not found by like a kidnapper, because knowing me and how like spoiled I am, I would probably follow a kidnapper to their place. Like you could very easily convince me to join a cult. But this nice lady was like, oh, why, like, you know, a kid crying by themselves. and so she, I think I managed to either remember my house number, my house phone number, or my parents' phone number. Because back then I used to remember their phone numbers. Because you actually, in order to call my dad, you have to dial on the phone, like the landline. So I remember his number, and I remember my home's phone number, my home landline. And so we call my parents, and then like I think I followed the lady to like a different bus stop, and then my parents picked me up. So it's like, thank goodness, because I don't know how I would have gotten home otherwise. My dad, I don't know if this is true, but my dad said that I ended up on the news or something. I don't know if that was true, but I would not be surprised, because nothing usually happens in my country. My dad appeared on the newspaper once, and I actually saw the article. It was because he was retrenched because of like, you know, bad economy and stuff. And so they were retrenching workers. And so my dad, he actually had to like learn new skills. I think he took some courses in his like middle age, I would say. And he, you know, retrained himself. I think he took like maybe managerial courses, and he actually managed to get like a manager position in like some like warehouse or company kind of stuff, logistics maybe. I don't actually know what he does. I don't really ask, but I know it's something like that. So I'm like, okay, that's cool, you know. So yeah. Buses are scary. I'm not close with my parents. I don't know. I know what my mom does, because my mom has had the same job since I was a kid. But my dad has been in and out of, not say in and out, but he's swapped jobs so many times because of you know, stuff that I really shouldn't really get into, but also like retrenchments and, you know, the standard stuff. And like I'm shy even to my own family. And so just like my hamster, I kind of just exist. I kind of like coexist peacefully. So it's like I roughly know what he does. But it's like he's probably been in like 5 different jobs from what I remember. Maybe not 5. Maybe not 5, but like, I don't know. I feel like it would have been 5 throughout my entire life. At least that I remember. At least 4. At least 4 different jobs. But yeah, my mom definitely, like, she makes more because she got that job security. Because she's a healthcare worker. So yeah. Yep. Buses are scary. Be careful. Don't let a kid take the bus on their own until they know how it works. I'm glad that my parents weren't angry at me. Cause I think I told them like how I managed to get there, and like some, I know for a fact that like some parents would be like, "You're so stupid" and stuff like that, but my parents weren't like that. Like here, there are a lot of buses. There are a lot of buses because public transport is a big thing here. We have like one of the world's most efficient public transport systems. And so like, there's a lot. Yeah, thankfully my parents weren't mad. It's like I told them like why I was on a bus. It's like, okay, you were just trying to like follow your friend, and she told you to go to this bus, but I guess yeah. And then they're like, you're supposed to go to the bus stop across the street and take that bus. I'm like, okay. But yeah, they were understanding enough that I wouldn't have known that kind of stuff as a kid. I knew what it, I'm definitely like more book smart than street smart. I'm so much better now. It's like, you know, intelligence does not equal wisdom. Wisdom you get from experience. Okay, back to playing Phoenix, right? I know who planted that spy camera. She's saying that it's Lara. You want to know about one in that manager? They were something of a refreshing pair. Doesn't that mean that you stand them? You ship them? Eh? Oh, different person. Miss Celeste in packs. She was supposed to get married to Mr. Corrida. She killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Okay, we're finally getting to know what this Celeste Impacts is about. Been streaming for 6 hours. She was thrown away by Juan? What? Thrown away? He held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, he suddenly cancelled their marriage. After he called off the wedding, she killed herself. I just realized that Phoenix saw the quote-unquote bellboy, and then he saw the quote-unquote butler, and he didn't put two and two together. That is like, aren't you that guy? Okay, where was I going? Can we go back in the living room? What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Shoo! A cat! A little kitty. Is there anything to investigate around here? It's all the same stuff. There's another door. Why can't I go to the door? Man, if we only pry through this door, like, we would know that Maya is just right on the other side of that door. Okay, it doesn't seem like they're gonna allow us to look at anything else here, so... Did Gumshoe see anything? It's not done. Pearls is making salad? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. I never thought that I would like salads. I always thought I didn't like lettuce, but then I tried a salad when I'm older, and it's pretty alright. Why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Or she wasn't the client then. I don't like it that much. Honestly, I like cooked vegetables. I tried. I think it was like a chicken salad. Yeah, chicken Caesar salad. I like the croutons. Yeah, I think the chicken helps, but I don't like chicken breast that much. I'm more of a chicken thigh person. But I like that the chicken really gave it flavor. She said something interesting. Yeah, bet anything on the German Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. One had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. I like vegetables cooked. It depends on the vegetable. I like some more than others. Spinach is my all-time favorite, but recently I like leek. You have plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silence. I thought they said visiting hours is over. All about edgy boy. We finally found the person we've been looking for, a real decisive witness. Can't see any way around here. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. Okay. Oh, Whose story do I want to hear? I have to choose? I'm just gonna save for now. I wanna hear her story. Now, what is that about? Met Ungar. The real him. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, why do you become his manager? And why will you become intimate with his rival? I finally put a desk behind me. Now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. Didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent towards him. Why frame him? Because he's the killer? The duty of every good citizen to inform the police. Had to be another... Yeah, you would think that they would have like checked for fingerprints on, I don't know, the scarf or something. Or the button that she planted. She doesn't trust that they are good at their job. I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. Please tell me why you did what you did. I like chicken and fish. Chicken, it depends on how it's cooked. Fish, I like fish. I like a lot of seafood. I like my fish steamed or... yeah, I think it's steamed. Or however my mom prepares it. I think she steams it, but also in sauces. Revenge? Revenge? Do we have evidence for this? I feel like I don't have evidence for this. Let's see what she says. Can I not present? How do I present? I didn't really have smoked fish much. I like steam because I don't know, I kind of like a healthy cooking method, I guess. As well as like I don't know what my mom cooks it in. Probably very like Asian type of sauces. I know it depends on the fish. She sometimes cooks it with garlic, sometimes with ginger. And I don't actually know what the sauce she uses is though. For chicken wings, one of my favorites is sesame chicken, which uses sesame oil, I think soy sauce, My mom cooks it with like ginger in the sauce as well. That's one of my favorite. Smoking salmon with honey. I actually like in terms of salmon, I like it salmon sashimi. So it's like raw salmon. If it's cooked, I like it grilled. But grilled like not too cooked. I like it when I can still taste a little like the softer salmon. Because as you cook it more, it becomes like more dry. I don't like that. I'm kind of sick of it. So I like it like softer. Why you framed him for the murder? Personal reason. Don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, she doesn't know that I know, right? Wait, no, she knows that I know this. Like, she knows that I know that, so it's not anything new. I don't think I know this yet. Okay, load. Can I talk to the other? Move. Wait, what? Please, you have to help me. What? Wait, willpowers? I got roped into this somehow? What? How? Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial? What? Wait, but you were with us the whole time! I saw something very important. What's he really like? He's always been kind of a player with women. Would never really turn a pretty face away. It's just a game to justify himself. Oh gosh, I hate these kind of people. So gross. How horrible. He said once that there's only one person in the world who won soon over me. His manager. More gossip. I knew it! More gossip! I think smoked salmon... I don't know how it tastes like with honey. I think I do like smoked salmon if it's like... I don't know how you call it, like partially cooked? Medium? Medium smoked salmon? Like, I remember eating like smoked salmon and it's still like... It still looks a bit like raw. And I really like that. Cause when salmon's cooked, it gets all like dry and flaky, right? I don't like that. I like it when it's still like a nice like salmon strip that is like soft and chewy. So maybe I do like smoked salmon, but not too cooked. Glazed it with honey and a bit of water and was very far from dry. I see. I guess that will help. Definitely would help, but it's just that I like the taste of the raw salmon. So even if it's cooked, I want like that raw, fresh taste that salmon has. Oof, this guy. Oh man, poor Powers. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. About the mysterious death. He really wants to gossip. Have you heard this? He left a suicide note. And they say that one went and hid it. We heard that in court today. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for one. Before she died, she talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." Eh? Okay, I can choose to talk to the both of them, I guess. I think. Let's go with hers first. So do I have... I don't know if I have the evidence yet, but I'm gonna try. I would not randomly eat raw salmon. I will only eat it in like a restaurant, whereby it's actually like prepared well. Definitely not like from supermarket salmon, cause like the method of storage is different. I heard that like sushi grade salmon is actually like the whole process, I think, is actually like stored and kept and all that for sushi. So you could probably like maybe go to a sushi restaurant and try it that way. Something of someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Is it not? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is her suicide. What am I trying to say? She was once manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also one. You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate on guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? The relation? How would I know their relation? Is this something that I can actually like know yet? I could go like trial and error, but I cannot be bothered to trial and error this. Oh my gosh. So many stuff. Okay, I've done all of this part already. Where on earth am I at now at this point? Hear met on guards first. Okay, I'm probably supposed to hear on guards first then. Let's talk to on guard then. Let's talk to on guard. Idruf just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that he was killed by an assassin and the assassin's client is this man. About the press conference. One had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What this secret is. Oh, he's not gonna tell me? Five locks?! If only Phoenix would react the way I am. Pizza! He's hiding. Okay, I'm supposed to figure this out then, I guess. So many locks! What if Mr. Corinda has just been successful in his plan? Why would he have disclosed? I know you paid close attention to him, especially on that night. I'm thinking it might be the camera? I don't have that. Might be the conference ticket? Is it the conference ticket? Yeah, ideally you can talk. Talk to Will Powers. Okay, it's telling me that it's not. I don't have any evidence yet. I mean, with 5 locks, I don't think I do. Okay, is Gumshoe back yet? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Got a big problem. I'm on my way to your office. Yeah, it's the Steel Samurai ringtone! Why is he coming? Oh my gosh, he's immediately here! He's still on the phone! He got here faster than I thought. We know who bought that spy camera. And this bear's what gave them away. Okay. Did Edgeworth say that? There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Met on guard. It's a credit card. It's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Oh, it's a receipt. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. The clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it. I'm sure that person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. Credit card receipt. Proof that he bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. Touch them. The rendezvous. Okay. Does anywhere else give me any new information? How about his room? Still the same. Will she tell me anything? I mean, I highly doubt so. Does she happen to know this? She's probably not gonna tell me anything. Okay, I'm gonna have to confront them. Watched a playthrough a while ago, but I remember none of it. Yeah, I watched it when I was a kid. I remember none of it. I remember generally what happens, but I don't remember, like, specifics. Okay. Oh. Apparently, I have no choice but to check this now. Okay. Holly didn't pay him any attention the whole time that night. The bear? His bear was in his room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. That's why it's very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corrida's room. All that for one lock. The person who gave this bear was you. Good God, did I have to spell everything for this guy? Heavy ball. There's a heavy ball? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you. Proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Okay. One credit card receipt. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. The toothbrush. $3,800 toothbrush. Ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristle. I don't think that would be very good. Oh, Mike, you're still here? The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Should have said that earlier. Ask you one thing. You're my lawyer. Why are you looking into stuff like that? If I don't know the truth, I can't help you. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is... this thing? I'm guessing it's this thing? What does the walkthrough say? Three side locks broken. Present a picture card, yeah. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Bruh, it's like, why would I know that bastard? How do you know it's a bastard? It could be a bitch for all we know. I know why you know him is because you're a hero, Justice. You're his client. We know that. Since you're the one who set up that camera, it means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired him to assassinate. talking like this as if the guard is not standing right behind him, eavesdropping into all of this. Consult himself. Oh. Oh my gosh. What? Bruh. Dude thinks he's like a mafia boss or something? Okay, here we go! So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that one is dead. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, reserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. The video is my insurance. He was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying. The secret would have... Jeez. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Can I still talk to Adrian? Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. What are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? He's holding Maya hostage. Jeez. Okay, okay. What should we do? I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. Now it's your turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? And you must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. When I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Yeah, Nick, you're special someone, as Pearl says. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I can't fight for a false verdict, or a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. So petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so... Yeah, Nick, chill, man! Nick, chill! I'm mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. Yeah, imagine being a perfectionist and then all of a sudden, like... You can never ever get a perfect score ever again. You miss your one chance. I feel like it will relieve a lot of burdens. Yes! Yes! Things such as a perfect record were meaningless. This is why I don't try to be perfect in anything. It's like, you'll just go crazy trying to do it. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? Nick, chill! Chill, Nick! Let the man have some time off and self-care. Why are you here now? I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, do you wager you can obtain the acquittal tomorrow? Tell me please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Please don't misunderstand things, he is my client. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer as himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Because he's under contract, I guess? Is what I like to call my aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is why it's called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. We are unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. My name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up with your end of the bargain, it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Pearl, you should not be listening to this child! Child, don't listen to this! Child, go into the corner! Now then, if you excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh my gosh, poor child. Cat. Edgeworth, do you hear that at the end of that transmission? That sounded like a cat. That cat. I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Have all police units hit for on-guard mention immediately. Are we supposed to go too? Are we supposed to go? Like, I don't think so. Can I go talk to... Yeah, talk to Adrian. Like, it's only one lock. Something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge. Okay, the answer to this was her. Was Celeste. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? What is this? Okay, where am I at now? Okay, it's telling me to go to the living room. I cannot finish this first. Okay, to the living room. Oh, the bear. Isn't this that same bear? He's pretty used to breaking down doors. From the one time he broke down that mansion door. It's his private lounge. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. There's no tape to be found. computer. She couldn't find the power switch. Maya used this door to shove this out there. So he shows 10 pearls would fit on here. We could barely squeeze 3 pearls on. Why are we using pearl as a size measurement? Why are we using her as a unit of measurement? A VCR and antennae. It's beamed here and recorded on tape. She would say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the nickel samurai on the TV like this. She did say that. She actually did say that. Who else would we use as a unit of measurements? A wine cellar. Aw, Pearly. This kid's gonna grow up traumatized. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Pretty heavy door. Please don't shut me in here by accident. If I were locked in a place like this, I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. Crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. Picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Why would a picture of her be here in Angard's mansion? Why does it say with love? Please let me see that picture frame. On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Angard a guilty sentence. If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Early, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Okay, Pearl, chill, okay? Pearl, chill. She's not dead yet! You could summon her if she is dead! We searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he looted us. I think this is about all I'm going to get. Still short on one last thing. Sandra's... I want to know and you will tell me your secret. Okay, safe, safe, safe. Okay, I gotta remove my hoodie once I turn off my AC. Why frame him? Blah blah blah. It's all because of Celestine Pax. This is a photo of Miss Pax. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion. Did he kill her? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to one. I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt? Because of him, what do you mean? Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Wright Studios. That's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. He tried to be a homewrecker? Like pre-marriage homewrecker? And why did he have to call off their wedding? His worthless male pride! Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt him the most. And they never talked about it? You would have thought that those two would have at least had a talk about it first. Bro just called off the wedding without even talking to his fiancée. Jeez. It's like for all he knew, it could have been just a fabrication. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when one discovered a body, he hid her notes. He realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. With his pride hurt, one sought revenge. He wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. That night when I found his body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. Did you ever find it though? Did you ever find it? I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note. That's when revenge crossed my mind. I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Where's the note? Where's this note then? So when you stabbed his body with the knife, you didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Where's the note now, though? Are we ever gonna find the note? They should have just released it into the public ages ago. Why are you so dumb? You could have just ended his career right then and then. You're so dumb. Oh gosh, why is it this ringtone again? Oh no, it's just random music. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait, I'm having another nightmare. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on. What is this dream? I'm no longer worthy of your title. What do you mean? It's his job. Yeah, in an ideal world, we would like to only represent innocent people, but this isn't an ideal world. This is lifestyle. You don't look so well, dude. Why are you talking? Why are you calling me on the phone when you're right in front of me? In an ideal world, the killer would still be found guilty regardless of how they're represented. In an ideal world, but Unfortunately, pride exists. Pride and greed exist. Oh, Mia's here. How's Maya? Don't know. She's probably too hungry to spirit channel. For Lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. I like how whenever there's like a court case, it's never like Pearl beside me because we really need to keep like all this stuff away from that dear sweet child. And yet we are still dragging her along to look at murder scenes. As long as he tries his best without lying, he will ideally fulfill his role properly and still lose, if that makes sense. Yeah, he just gotta believe in the power of believing. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Oh, my special someone. Okay, who's calling me now? Wait, leave me alone. Look, you don't call me anymore. I mean it. Gumshoe! Gumshoe he still has a job. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I'm sorry. You have some sort of lead? 0 leads. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves. I have to make the trial last longer. Go ahead, Mr. Edgeworth, with everything you got, then you can draw it out. So you just gotta draw it out meaninglessly. You have something money will never be able to buy. The power of friendship! It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Power of friendship! Oh my nakama! All my tomodachis! I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. The power of Gumshoes, honestly, we have... It's like, we don't need anything, we just need Gumshoe. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. She has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. It's the calling card of a certain assassin. One corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is met on guard. I would think it's become commonplace by now. What, just to hire assassins? You still have to hold out as long as you can. Calls the defendant's mentor Will Powers to stand. Does not see him as a mentor though. Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Your relation to the defendant. Sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Yes. Oh, just kind of that sort of guy. Poor Powers! On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Wait, he was with us the whole time though, was he not? I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. After the award ceremony, I went to Matt's room by myself. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought he was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. If one assumes that the person he was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. I want to say congrats. Mr. Wright, yes? You're gonna try to trick me to court, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the kill. Powers, we're not accusing you! No one said you were. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your loyal thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Yes, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue your testimony. It's like we didn't even say anything. We're just like, oh, why do you go there for? And it's like, I'm not the killer. Okay? But nobody asked. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He wasn't wearing the mask then. What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? He was in a bellboyish uniform and he and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. But I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. How am I supposed to know what you don't know? I watched the two of them for a while, but then he gave up and went back. I want to say congrats. Did it feel something weird? Because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip. That's perfectly normal to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two? was you. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappear on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. He left his seat that night. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. What am I supposed to do other than press? Only a few minutes ago you stated. Felt something weird. Suppose he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Guess we should let the witness tell us about the bellboy. Gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. But that's when even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting a tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. His face? Well, it's so shocking about the bellboy's face. He wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. I hope you know that discrimination counts towards Owen. Is it not in my court? That's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. And it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was talking with the killer. You have to play dumb here, pretend you don't know anything. I mean, maybe not that dumb, but okay. What else am I supposed to press him on? Am I just supposed to keep pressing and pressing and pressing? Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do otherwise. the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tips, wouldn't you agree? But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. About how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Can hardly be called a tip. And is a superstar. The kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I mean, he kind of is. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. And maybe things should be a bellboy. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment? Isn't it obvious for the murder? The bellboy the witness saw. He was the assassin. I fear the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of a crime. He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was his very assassin, Shelly the killer. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Oh, he's remembering! I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean one corridor's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. He's laughing. Bro doesn't get paid, honestly, yeah. Honestly, do any of us get paid? I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Abort ceremony ended around 8 PM. (8:10) by that time. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. The stitches. It's the same guy that was talking with Matt. The one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. The bellboy did seem kind of out of place. He's smiling because he's scared. The bellboy is empty-handed. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Walkthrough, help me. Walkthrough, where am I in the walkthrough? Okay, I've done all of this. How is testimony the second time? Okay, yeah. Press on. Try to pull a fast one. Sure. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. There really is. There really is. Technically, a tray could have been delivered and he saw it after. I asked that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Okay, hold up. Not this photo. That thing has the tray, right? Yeah, crime photo. Here. Mr. Powers. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches in... I mean, you of all people. So a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What is this dialogue? What about him being empty-handed? I'd like the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to his body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. What is on top of the table in the lower right corner? I'm kind of blocking it, but it's a tomato juice bottle with a tray below it. Anyone can clearly, except for you guys, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice in it. The bellboy brought it in. He left the tray in his room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that he was already dead at that time? I blame you for leading me down this route. Bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Something interesting about his hands? He was wearing gloves. Pitchback leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. He was wearing black leather ones. Oh my gosh, this train of dialogue. A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? I know we're supposed to draw out this trial, but The leg switch, you're doing this. But that meant he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Your second meeting. Okay. We have a second meeting now. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Elaborate and give us a few more details. Ask about this something? Gave something to this person? Oh, is this something? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. It was something kind of small. He left without even going into the room. Okay, so... I guess I'll just press more stuff. Okay, ask about the person inside. Who took this something the bellboy handed off? I don't know. I only saw the person's arm. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. He handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. A wooden statue? Where did this come from? If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember. I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. I'm gonna have to guess what the statue is. this thing? This thing looks like a statue. I would think this could be mistaken. Present the figurine on his stage. What figurine? What figurine? What is it asking me to do? Press on the same statement, ask about this something, a new statement will be added. The figurine. This? Oh, this is called figurine. The something you saw, was it this item? Hey, that's it. That's the something. I recall we found this at Met Ungard's mansion. Found it here too, though. You stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Must be something we overlooked. Okay, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Person who received the bear? Identity of the person who received the bear. We don't know who it was that took the bear. Remember who took the bear? I only saw his arm, but the arm was the nickel samurai's arm. It was the nickel samurai. So the person who took in this little bear was a nickel samurai. The bear itself? This was found at the mansion. However, he was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. Alright. Hey, you haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Okay, what's going on now? Remember it clear as day? Wait, what is going on? I remember what you muttered to yourself at Angar's mansion. That butler all this time was the killer. The killer and Angar were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Angar's mansion as his butler. The bear figurine was brought back to Angar's mansion by the killer himself. It looks like he was about to be arrested. He had him do so. Why is he giving it away though? It would have been bad if the police found it. Why though? Is the suicide note inside? So it's who it was that received the bear. I can't just hear the verdict? Raise an objection. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Angar Mansion, however. It's possible this saw the work of a certain other person. It's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Who is the real client and therefore the real murderer? Was I right to say this? It's like, am I gonna be incriminating her? Oh, okay, keyboard, chill out. I'm gonna be incriminating her. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungart for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. It could have very well been Miss Andrews. Another Fomentis? Will it give it to me this time? Will the game give it to me? Recall yesterday's testimony. Yeah, she wore the costume. Well, no one caught it. Jeez. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Oh, it's wooden? I thought it's like just stitched up. Did specifically bring that bear to Ungart right away. Is there something special about it? Absolutely. Once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Oh. Calls upon Adrian Andrews. Oh my gosh, this guy is unsufferable! But if we pick the other one, we'll just get an instant game over. Really strong power just suddenly called her away? Eh? From Gumshoe. We've been hanging in there. Still don't have any leads, but... if we had won a single clue, it would be good. A tent? I could see a circus tent. Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. Are they at Big Berry Circus? As soon as she woke up, she called for me. She's locked in the dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside a window about 300 feet away. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Might as well just pass the phone to her. A very small window, I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Yeah, just pass her the phone. Why are we relaying the message? I like how he's not even questioning how we know this. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. She's in a pretty bad state. She's being starved. She seems so calm for the fact that her beloved sister is like near death right now. But then again, she is dead, so... why this particular item? Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Have you ever seen this bear before? Of course I have. Enlighten the court to this bear's secrets. She would know it because she visited his room, right? This is an elaborate puzzle. If you open... oh my gosh. Small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. If you don't know the order, you can open the bear. It's a small jewelry box. I want something like that, but have it be a fox. Have it be a cute little fox that I can maybe store my fox pendant inside. Okay, it's an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. How will one go about doing that? You first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. A boy and his new toy is like he's 5 all over again. Is it a suicide note inside? What do you find after? Yeah, how do you know this? I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for one. So can we open it? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows? So can we open it? Open the box! Open the box! What's in the box? What's in the box? It's a suicide note. Knew it! Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. Read the contents of the note aloud. In her note, Celeste left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Angard. About being engaged to Corrida and Angard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Our intention is to establish a motive for murder. On the night of the murder, one was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public at any cost. Jeez. Jeez. Gotta feel bad for Nick, man. It's like he's just doing his job. No room for doubt here. Let's go. Well, the jury's please shut the fuck up! His goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. How did he know about the note though? I feel like maybe the figurine? Because like, why? Again, how would he know about it? Let me see. Select either the... Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, you all just shut the fuck up! The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after the murdering. At the request of his client, of course. I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was met on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungar thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. There is no reason why Mr. Ungar would ever want a jewelry box like this. Oh boy. Okay, direct the court's attention to this. A very small video camera. Commonly used as a means of spying. Matt Ungar and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. He's being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungar. You're supposed to deny it! You search the victim's house using this. The defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, will the jury just shut up? Running away like a frightened child. In his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. I guess I have to present evidence. I have an objection. Do I have to? Yeah. There's something you should examine about this piece of evidence. Okay, was it updated? I think the transmitter? What am I supposed to be finding? Edgeworth has overlooked something. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to present the suicide note now. I have not yet analyzed the handwriting. Okay. Alright, Nick. You're the one who presented this paper as evidence. Burden of proof lies with you. Okay! Can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Handwriting has yet to be analyzed. Gumshoe. He got away again? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Aren't phones like banned in the courtroom? Another 30 minutes. We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. Okay. Oh my gosh, this charade. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, this charade has been going on. Got away again. We just missed them. I have a few things behind. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Oh, he's not a detective anymore, so... I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, kid! Gumshoe's lost it, man! He's lost it! The amount of lawlessness he's doing! Was that him? He had an accident! Gosh, what? My dear Lord. This killer is killing off every single character there is in this game at this rate. First he tried to kill off Von Karma. Then he tries to kill off Maya. Then he's trying to kill off Gumshoe. The funny thing is, like, if they just didn't hire the assassin, or like, if they just didn't kidnap Maya, he would have gotten his, like, not guilty verdict anyway. But we have to go through this whole fiasco just because he kidnapped Maya. It's like, if he had just not done that, he would have gotten away scot-free with, like, the trials, like, the previous trial. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yes? through this. Maybe the transmitter? Franziska! Okay. The alarm. We can find him through the alarm. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. There's a phone call for you. They say it's extremely urgent. Oh my gosh, the tracking device that Franziska has. It's like, Gumshoe just never removed it. There's nothing, Your Honor. Court results of the handwriting. This suicide note is a forgery? It was not written by her. Wait, what? Huh. Wait, actually? The handwriting matches that of the victim. What? Even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, the on-guard could not have known that, and so that fact remained unchanged. What am I supposed to what am I supposed to say in this? Surely I'm supposed to like protest, right? Hold up. Choose present evidence. For stealing the judge's thunder and the risk of penalty, choose back down. Present evidence. It says present like any of these, I guess. If you're spying on him, then he would have known that he forged the notes. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Onguard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Came down to this after all. Little unusual witness. This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder. It is the man himself, Shelley the killer. Okay. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. Present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I like how no one is even questioning the fact that Maya is there. Oof. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role. Tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. It's a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Oh my gosh. The stress will kill him. Am I still supposed to press him or something? Or present something? You said that your client had already broken the rules. Person who reframes another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand the assigned role. Wait, am I still supposed to press? What is the name of your client who requested the murder? Just gonna pin it, right? He's pinning it on her. It's not who you told me it was earlier. I have to decide. Okay, I think... Okay, I remember what happens in this part. I I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw his chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I think I request it continues? Right? Yeah, we request it continue. Question him further. The witness has cleared your client's testimony. Your job here is done. Re-establish connection with him. Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. We would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. Usually! What shall we have him testify about now? And bring her to the scene of the crime? While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. She already knew from the beginning that he was dead. Is this the part where I talk about the recording? How much is your fee? Oh my gosh! You wanna kill me? You want me dead, don't you? Oh no, Judge! Business card. Why did a person just request that you do it? Oh my gosh. Okay, what do I do now? Present the wine glass on the fifth statement. Which is the fifth statement? This one I'm assuming? When Adrian and Drews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that he had been murdered. From the wine glass. Suppose client thought he had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. I should have had knowledge of her death. If not... sorry. It's like they're trying to follow each other's lead, but nobody is leading. Request taking. There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Oh my gosh. It was all for the bear? I feel like it was important. Wait, hold up. Wait, I forgot which statement I'm at. I'm guessing this one is the third statement, which means it was... Press further. Press further? Wait. Wait, what? Which part am I on? Okay, yeah, we pressed on the third statement. Asked if we did this. Said yes, press further. Say it was not important. Okay, hold up. It was not important. We met at a bar. Where the heck am I on? Okay. We met at a certain bar. Wait, hold up. Okay. 3. Okay, this is the third statement. So we physically met Adrian Andrews. Say... Wait. Press further. It was not important? Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? It was very important. Okay, from the moment I saw him, so they think Adrian is a male. Okay, yeah, I guess I can just still press. Okay, so I'm supposed to present her right now. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh no! That oh no. Testified that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? He has to do it for name. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. Somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. I love how you can sweat through the radio. I took that request by mail. Oh my gosh. You have any proof that I met with a client? No? No, right? Press further again. Press further again. Okay. The bear figurine. It was in a suitcase and then handed it over to my client. Present either the figurine or the suicide note. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it. Oh boy. Okay. Wait. Can either you declare not guilty so you can save Maya's life and convict an innocent person, or you can say guilty, justice serve and fulfill. Make your choice and objection. Okay. Francisca! Francisca von Karma! Oh, thank goodness. Okay, from here on, you are going to go through 2 different endings, a good ending and a bad ending. Why would I want to see the bad ending? Is there a reason to see the bad ending in achievements? All I need to do is clear. Get the bad ending. I have to do it, okay. Okay, I'll save. And heck, let me save on a separate one just in case as well. Oh, it's his coat. One obvious rule applies here. Okay, let's try to get a bad ending first. He says it's best to get the bad ending first, so okay. Alright, we'll try to see the bad ending first. 3 pieces of evidence. Okay, how do you get the bad evidence or bad ending? For the bad ending, present something other than his profile, the videotape, and also why Angard wanted to blackmail you. Wait a sec. First item is a pistol. Wait, how do you get the bad ending? Present something other than his profile, the videotape. Sure, question, sure. That's a pistol that he used to shoot you. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. This is videotape. Have you checked the contents? No. Bellboy's uniform. A button missing. Okay, we've listened to all of that. We should be able to get the choices soon. Allow me to examine. have a miracle and it's called gumshoe. There are 2 ways out of this situation. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm trying to get a bad ending, so I'm not even gonna bother reading all of this. One chance, okay. Maybe I should have read it, but it's like you get the gist. There are stuff that I can present. I've been playing this for 9 hours. With a walkthrough. Here, present that. Okay, bad ending. Wow. I ran away from the courtroom. Never saw Maya again. Yeah, she never forgave us. Come on, achievement, achievement! Where's my achievement? There it is! There it is. Okay, continue. Let's actually get a good ending. Okay. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Angar down at the same time. Okay, it says... Present... Okay, not the bad ending. Okay, present. Show the evidence to... Isn't he the same? The killer. One piece of evidence you'd like to show this person. A videotape. Okay. Where's the video? Here. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bring the transceiver from earlier. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. You know the contents of this tape. I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. Actually, you are on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of crime would be your clients, naturally. Your client specify a place and time for you, isn't that right? No, so they can film you. Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. The reason why. It's to blackmail. There's no other, like, alternate options, isn't it? I don't think there's any other... I don't think there's any other option now. I wanted to blackmail you, I guess. Ryan told me something interesting. We're talking about you and this is what they said. I don't believe anyone least of all assassins. Lion is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them. We'll break our contracts. And then that client will become my next target! For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I will follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishments. Bro, we're just ignoring the fact that we're gonna let this assassin kill Matt on guard. My contract with my client is over as of now. I like how Maya can still scream about it. Bruh. You got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you will understand if what I mean if you watch this video. Bro, we're just so chill on the fact that this guilty person is just gonna die to the hands of the assassin. We're just so chill about it. We're laughing at this guy's face. Are we secretly evil? Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Does it change anything? Choose not guilty to get the innocent on guard achievement. Do I have the achievement on this one? On the Steam version? This is the iOS version. It doesn't say that I have any achievements about this anymore. Other than the bad achievement, it says that the innocent on guard achievement is only if you're playing the HD iOS release. iOS, that's Apple, isn't it? Well then, we can be sadistic if we want to. We wanna be sadistic? We can have fun. Not guilty, I mean, have fun in the world. Have fun. Have fun on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. We're not guilty. Oh my gosh. Bro, trim your nails. Aw, man! Aw, man, he went to jail! He went to jail. How is the assassin gonna assassinate him in jail? Dang it! She's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Oh man, I wanted to see him dead. Oh well. Well, maybe the assassin will dress up as a guard and infiltrate and kill him. There's a chance. There's a chance. I really wanted him to fear for his life. Yes, believe in the power of believing. Okay, where's Maya though? Where's Maya? Oh, thanks Mia for the personality test. I've good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Oh, Pearl is back! She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car. Does she... Was she given anything to eat? Oh my gosh. You lost. Perfect win record has now been crushed. You're still happy? She may understand in time. And then... Oh, yeah, that happened. Aw, edgy boy, trust in us. Like, we're not enemies, we're just rivals. Like Ash Ketchum, or like whoever, like the protags in the Pokemon games, they have many rivals, but the only enemy is Gary. He believed in the power of believing. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. I mean, he never took the name. He's Edgeworth. So where is all it's the tracker. Her whip? She threw her whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. I should keep this Y. Oh, Nick! Not Nick, Maya. Ah! We laughed at a man dying today. Oh, he got himself convicted. It was better this way. Yeah, has nobody fed her all this time? They knew she was starved. Has nobody fed her? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. I mean, Edgeworth, celebrate your first success in a long time. Gumshoe! He ran into a telephone pole of all things. You kidding me? He's so awkward. Getting a phone. Getting a picture taken by her again. Oh, Gumshoe, finally getting some recognition, man! Yes, Gumshoe! That's hot. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. What is this 4th item? Oh, Von Karma is here. Or it's detecting him? But he's not wearing his coat. Unless he keeps it on his person all the time? Is Von Karma coming? Come on, bro hug, man. Bro hug. Bro hug. Anything I can give him to express how I feel. The tomato juice. The pesto. Hold up. Okay, what's the answer for this? Present the whip. Okay, present the whip. You two can go back to being lovey-dovey. Who's paying for this? Oh my gosh, of course. I'm at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles. You and me, man. You and me. I kinda already put your name on the bill. $3,000 camera? She put the camera on my tab? Oh my gosh. Aww. I'm pretty sure there's still a fifth one, isn't there? Isn't there still a fifth trial? I've escaped death 3 times now. I guess that's something to brag about. Oh gosh, she thinks we're getting married. She made reservations. What the heck? Oh, Gumshoe got reinstated. Oh, Gumshoe got his job back. He got his job back. Yay! Oh, what's up? You're the Maggie, right? Going to be a waitress from now on. Poor Maggie. It's like the one person she was dating died. Oh god, not this guy. Oh god, no. God, no. No! No! Please, no! Not that guy! World Circus domination. Oof. Oh! That burn! That burn! For a mole. Old bag. What? Oh my gosh, is she still doing that? The trial is over. Is she still searching for clues? I feel like Von Karma is strangely soft towards her. Oh, the message just self-destructed. I like the way they do the credits. How it like shows everybody. International Departures Gate 12. We're in an airport? Where are you going, Francisca? How do you know I was here? Or this? It's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. It's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going to be in the but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. The fourth thing? The fourth evidence? He put the last one in his coat pocket. Doesn't matter anymore, the case already over. We're not gonna find out! What are you going to do now? Are you running away? You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win and no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you'll think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. What? And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Believe in the power of believing. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. She crying? I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. I did not ever think she would cry, okay. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. This last piece of evidence and then make... What is this evidence? Was it the drawing? It was Maya's drawing! That's the last trial? There's no fifth trial? Okay then, okay. Alright. Okay, that was that game ended. Alright then. Do I know anybody who's online? Holland's online. Chilling with some games and tunes. What? What's he playing? Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. I think I'll rate him in rest because, oh my gosh, 10 hours. And I thought the other day 12 hours. But my voice though, my voice from that dialogue. Anyways, I'm just gonna rate Holland and then get some rest. So bye bye everybody. You guys take a rest too, I guess.